saw it coming.
Now I'm in a free fall with nothing to hold on to. Racing for the end, praying for the wind to slow down the feeling and land me somewhere new. Staring down the ground, it's coming soon. Wishing I could just free fall into you. Hey yeah, hey yeah. Wishing I could just free fall into you. Hey yeah, hey yeah. Wishing I could just free fall into you. Hey yeah, hey yeah. Wishing I could just free fall into you. Hey yeah, hey yeah. Words dripping from my lips like forbidden honey. Heart in your stomach on the verge of running. Deep down you probably always saw it coming, but I thought I could let go, dodging echoes. Deep down I probably always saw it coming. I think I saw it coming, but it was too much to say, too much to face. Down, save face and hoped it would work out. Played safe and hope that you come around. But now it's too much to take, too much to figure out. Checkmate, nothing to say now. Dead weight, we're on the way down. Now I'm in a free fall with nothing to hold on to. Racing for the end, praying for the wind to slow down the feeling and land me somewhere new. Staring down the ground, it's coming soon. Wishing I could just free fall into you. Hey yeah, hey yeah. Wishing I could just free fall into you. Hey yeah, hey yeah. Wishing I could just free fall into you. Hey yeah.
Stalker 2, part of Chernobyl.
Wishing I could just free fall into you. Hey yeah, hey yeah. Hey yeah, hey yeah. Hey yeah, hey yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
We're ready to get this bad boy on the roll. It's not gonna be this all day. It's just gonna be for the morning. Probably a couple hours, and then we'll swap over to some games. But I had to talk about this because it's kind of bothering me. IGN Review kind of sucks now. It's pretty bad. Okay, where's my... Gonna be playing some more Cyberpunk later, but it's gonna be like later. Boop. Okay. So, I don't know if you watch IGN stuff for reviews before you buy a game or not, but there's a lot of talk going around that they actually sold. You know, they're being sellouts. They just want to rate the game everything seems to be a 7 in their mind, so that way the next game that comes out, they can just get it, which, you know, as a consumer, sucks. It sucks, because if I'm looking to you for advice on a game and you're giving this everything a fucking 7, that's a problem, because that doesn't tell me anything. It means that everything is the same, though you have said that some things are 7s and they're just crap. Concord's a good example. We're gonna watch the Stalker review, and then I haven't seen this, and I haven't seen the Concord review either, so we'll watch these two, and we'll see how different they are, and what their scores are, and we'll talk about it, but it kind of bothers me a little bit whenever I watch these, and I've played the game. Like, I've played Stalker, and my only critique about it is, it's a fucking phenomenal game. It would be a solid 10 if it wasn't so goddamn broken. I couldn't even beat the game because it was so bugged out that it just kept crashing. Other than that, phenomenal game. Loved it. I enjoyed playing every second of this game. I can't even play it now because it's so bugged out. Where's my mouse? All right, so let's watch this review, and we'll see how accurate it is. This shit's been bugging me for a minute now.
Stalker 2: Heart of Chernobyl is not for the faint of heart. It's built to generate the kind of friction that goes a long way in creating a challenging and punishing game that's also captivating. When you're left to figure things out for yourself amid myriad dangers that can kill you in a moment's notice, it becomes clear that the survival instincts embedded in the Stalker series are very much alive in this long-awaited sequel. But there's also an equal and opposite force at play, the type of friction that hinders you from engaging with it in earnest, like poor technical performance, frustrating bugs, and bizarre enemy behavior.
You still here, Stalker? Get going.
Yet, for all that's working against it, there's an
I'll give that
underlying
to him,
greatness
yeah,
in how Stalker
that's
2
fair.
immerses you into the mysteries within its massive and brutal wasteland. The Chernobyl exclusion zone, the site around the tragic real-world nuclear disaster in 1986, remains the heart of Stalker, both as a harsh and often stunning open world and a fascinating setting that's integral to Ukrainian history. In this fictionalized version, physics-defying anomalies work as deadly hazards scattered around its huge map, while hostile and mutated wildlife instill an ever-present danger.
I hated that
Stalkers,
section right
mercenaries
there.
who make a
Those
living
damn
in the zone,
hogs.
taking on risky jobs, are also on the hunt throughout.
What makes you think you're gonna get out of here alive?
I enjoyed
When
murdering
it's
all
hard
those
to tell
people. It
who's
was
friend or
great.
foe, it's a harsh place to exist in. In that respect, Stalker 2 is a masterclass in atmosphere.
It is.
Phenomenal
Absolutely.
dynamic weather, pitch dark nights, and radioactive storms that paint the sky a hellish red or toxic green are visually striking and petrifying.
Yep.
From the vistas of a sprawling wasteland you get on long
They need to work on that, by the way. It is very annoying when you get one of those storms and you're in the middle of fucking nowhere. It is hard to get out of them. But some people could say that's just the name of the game, you know?
on-foot treks between missions to the dark corridors of an abandoned facility, Stalker 2 creates such a distinct sense of place and in great detail. It's familiar to anyone who's played the originals, and as a veteran of those games myself, it's an odd comfort to be back in the zone and see how much it's changed in the years since. The early hours of the story aren't going to light a fire under you. Skiff, our character, is set up and betrayed in the opening mission, which leads you through a wild goose chase of finding a continuous chain of guys in hopes of finding the actual guy you're looking for. But once it starts to rope you into the
I fucking
scientific
hated that
organization
guy.
Circa,
We're on the brink
Like,
of the
very seldom do I get characters in games that are set up so well that I genuinely hate them. That's how well set up the main campaign is for this game. It's so well put together. It's just broken.
Most important event in human history.
And the zone's de facto military known as the Ward, Stalker 2 begins to show you what it's really about. It weaves in familiar themes seen in the previous games, such as chasing the truth about mind-bending psi emissions, the deadly risks of research and the fallout, and the futility of vying for control in the zone.
It's brave of you to come to my camp. Uninvited.
While it's not required to understand this new story, it was enticing to see all the ways the old Stalkers were tied in and referenced as well. I'm glad it drew me in because Stalker 2 is a long game, and at
It
times
is
it can be
long,
exhausting
very
since you're
long.
constantly fighting for your life. It took me about 45 hours to finish the main story, along with a good chunk of side missions and freeform exploration. Side quests can bring in some much needed cash or lead to rare loot, or they may not even pay off at all. However, there is some
Oh, how's it going, Nigel? We're gonna be doing this for a little while. We're gonna watch some IGN reviews. Oh, Wukong! You made me think of Wukong. I want to pull up the IGN review of Wukong as well, and we're gonna shit all over that because IGN needs to get their shit together. But after this, supposedly Cyberpunk has a new fucking update I didn't know about. They added in the ability to change your car. It looks kind of crazy, man. We'll look into that a little bit later. It's on IGN as well, unfortunately, but we're gonna watch the Stalker review. We're gonna watch the Concord review. We're gonna watch the Wukong review, and we're gonna talk about how shit their articles are.
sometimes an intrinsic
'Cause
value in
they're-
seeing where it takes you and learning about the world itself.
Is it
Their
true
reviews
there
are just
no
terrible.
missions on the mainland?
Within this lengthy journey,
You should see the shit score they gave Wukong, bro. You should see it. It's bad. I know that it's either. I think at one point they changed it to. I think they originally gave it like a 6. It was low, and then I think they changed it to be a little bit higher.
critical
But
choices
let me
that
see.
determine who you align with and affect the path along the way. Although they may lead to the same destination.
Yeah, there's different
the way the
outcomes for
story
this game, by
context
the
and
way.
mission objectives
Stalker?
change
It
makes
has
those
like
choices feel
4 endings with
impactful,
4 different
especially
people
because
that
they
you
come
could
up
go with.
very
There's like
naturally.
4 main
Second
factions that
hand?
you can go with.
Rarely are
Game's
there
fucking
explicit
huge.
telegraphs what the outcomes or consequences may be, and
I don't know if you
understanding what
were
those
aware
choices
of that.
imply requires you to really pay attention
I just
to
went
what
with the
characters
Lord.
say in dialogue. And through that, Stalker 2 is a suspenseful thriller with some impressive cutscenes and performances that bring the series to a new height.
Once we were his children. And what are we now?
Games like this are quite rare to see at such a scale these days, and even 14 years since its last iteration, Stalker 2 retains a lot of the design principles of the series, for better and worse. It leans into mechanics commonly seen in hardcore survival games, where you must make deliberate decisions on how to engage enemies and what to pack with limited inventory weight. There's gear wear that can cause malfunctions, high damage in combat, and statuses to manage like bleeding, hunger, and radiation.
I'm actually making a video on that combat, that gun breaking combat. Like, guys, I don't know why we still have this in 2024, but a majority of people know how guns function. They don't function like this. Guns don't break. They do if you sit there and bang them on a rock, yes. But if you just... I mean, most military people that have been in the military are trained to take their guns apart and put them back together. You shouldn't be paying $23K to some guy in a booth to repair what? Like, that's not how that works. I'm sure most people who own AKs are like, dude, my gun doesn't jam like this, what the fuck? No. Just no. Like, and that's one of the big problems that I had with Stalker. That and the bugs. But, like, there's no reason for guns to be breaking. We're not idiots. Oh, it's supposed to add an extra mechanic. It's fake difficulty. It's artificial difficulty. It's not... It makes no sense. If it gets dirty, fine. If I run through mud or I go prone and I lay in the dirt, which you can't do in Stalker, you can't go prone, but if, you know, there's a rainstorm or something, fine. Okay. Sure thing. But when you got gun maintenance being like $23K and each mission only gives you 3,000, like, bro. And you can't even, like, be a technician, so to speak. You can't, like, clean your gun so that way it doesn't get to a certain point. That was another thing that I had a problem with as well, is, like, another issue that I had with it was, so everyone's like, you have to You know, every time you get to a vendor, you gotta repair your gun. But some of those the main missions were so long at some points where you couldn't get to a vendor to repair your stuff. It literally just broke during the mission. Like, not even fully through the mission, halfway through the mission, because the, like, damage indicators on the gear is so bad that it just drains when you start getting shot. It just goes out the door. Like, I noticed that with a lot of main missions that, like, they were so long in some areas that your gear was gonna break. And you were gonna pay out the ass for it, and the mission wasn't gonna pay you enough to pay for it. Straight up. I don't know what the idea was behind that. Like, it just seems very flawed. Now, I can understand if the armor system was breaking. Okay, yeah, I'm getting shot at. Of course my shit's gonna break. But if it's like, if it's a gun, unless the gun's being shot at or beaten on a fucking rock, it's not gonna break. I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you guys, but, like, that's not how guns work. It's gun metal for a reason. It's literally what the metal is called. It's meant for the wear and tear of usage. What happened? That's just one of the things that I could say about it.
There's no easy fast travel around the zone, so if you want to get from place to place quickly, you need to find the right NPC and pay up. If you go on foot, you're in for a long hike with rogue stalkers, anomalies, and mutants who can stop you.
I do love the enemies in this game. I wish that the enemies, the mutants, would drop stuff.
Because I admire how
they could even make it to where they drop repair kits or something. I don't know. Something simple.
So there are no progression systems or skills to unlock.
Especially the ones that are bullet sponges, man. My god, they need to drop something. They need to make something worth my while of killing. Otherwise, I'm just gonna run away from it.
And I managed to find the type
I think the only time that I actually fought a what's it called? I keep wanting to call it a Hydra, but it's not. It's the three-headed dog one. I think they're called Griffins or something like that. They're called like something. Was in the main story, and I didn't even kill it. I just shot at it so that way it'd get off the tracks, because I'm not going to kill it, because I don't get anything for killing it, other than weapon durability gone, armor gone, like, nades gone, resources, bullets gone, like, it's not a give and take system, it's just a take system, and I'm not like, no, I'm not going to waste my time with that, no.
Now, combat bounces between intense high-stakes shootouts or tedious wars of attrition. The main problem is in the
You gotta shoot him in the head, man. What are you doing?
Regardless of difficulty,
this guy sucks.
Enemies are often dumb as rocks, reacting in nonsensical patterns while engaged and unaware of their surroundings.
That's what any normal person would call it. But they definitely called it something else in this.
Still make things tough and not in ways that entirely make sense. Erratic mutant movement is more annoying than it is challenging, and you'll just bang your head against the wall trying to land shots on radiated rats and dogs chaotically lunging at you.
So I want to point this out as well. So tell me why the human NPCs in this game are fucking stupid. They're dumb. They will run on anomalies, they'll kill themselves on the dumbest things. But whenever I'm trying to snipe an animal, they hide. They'll go run behind trees and shit. So that way you can't shoot them. What? But you mean to tell me that human that just walked in that anomaly over there that got blown up? What's that about?
Kinds of sporadic enemy
AI, like what,
always
bro?
Ready to patch up and heal to survive and take precise shots from smart positions. Sometimes fights break out from conversations gone awry.
I love their viewpoint on the zombies, like, you know, that it's slowly over time into being full zombification. That's an interesting take.
Those combat encounters are satisfying, though. Stalker 2's great gunplay picks up a lot of the slack in the combat's faults. Whipping around a decked-out assault rifle with a nice red dot sight, or pumping shells into a mutant with a fully modded shotgun had me looking forward to those tense kill-or-be-killed situations. The flow doesn't change drastically over time, but the tension stays consistent throughout. In addition,
I feel like most of the stress in the game is just worrying about your shit breaking.
With how it weaves in psychological
I can honestly say that.
With psi emissions that genuinely mess with your perception of its world. there are moments where I was as surprised as I was shook by how vulnerable they left me. It's one of the many ways Stalker 2 effectively layers on a unique sense of danger. Within those highs, however, is the frequent reminder that Stalker 2 isn't in great technical shape, and this is after the day one.
They fixed a lot of these bugs, okay? Like, I want to say that first and foremost, the dev team has been doing amazing. The time that I played it, there must have been like 4 updates, and they were big ass updates. They weren't small. Like, they are working hard at that studio. Most devs, they won't even start releasing updates until at least a month after, or like a couple weeks in. But these guys were releasing updates on launch day. They, like, that whole week. I'm sure they're still doing updates on it. Like, they are working hard to fix this game. That's my only real negative about this game, is it's so bugged out, you can't beat it. I mean, you can, with luck, but it's a lot of luck. And most people, it's not that they don't want to beat it, it's that they literally can't. It's like bugged to the point where every time you go to a specific spot in a main campaign at the very end, it just crashes out and dies. And that's just how it is. Like, it's no one's fault other than maybe the devs, but they are trying to fix it. So you can't really blame them, I guess. The game is huge. The fact that it held together as long as it did, like, it's phenomenal.
DLSS gives me similar frame drops and major hiccups as it would on medium to high.
It did have a lot of
with
frame
higher quality
drops.
DLSS, even if the baseline frame rate is marginally better.
I should have, whenever I was playing it on stream, I should have had like a frame drop thing at the top left to show the visible frame drops.
Version I began playing on, but in its more dense and detailed areas, my FPS still tanked to being just barely playable. Thankfully, the game-breaking bugs that
three-headed
halted
dog.
my progress pre-patch are now gone, and I have not run into any more glitched quest objectives since then. However, several problems still persist that include, but are not limited to,
Chimera. It's called a chimera.
Elements, textures,
That's what the name of that dog is. It's, I don't know, it's like a person more.
Details or objects clipping through each other. Inoffensive, non-critical bugs can be whimsical in some sense.
Yeah,
but the
okay,
frequency of
so
these issues chips
funny
at my
enough, I can
enthusiasm.
actually say the Warden Outpost, the first one you get to, when you go into the main base, the walls were clipping through themselves, like the paint was clipping through the wall. You could see it visually, like, doing this. And, like, they updated it, and they fixed it. I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to fix the beginning part, and then they're going to work on the ending part later. Because the ending part, once you get past halfway, it just starts breaking apart at the seams. It is just buggy, broken. For me, I was able to get it to go fine, but once it starts crashing, waiting on the shaders to go, oh my god, that makes me want to tear my hair out. It takes so long to compile the shaders when you get back into the game. That is what broke me. I was like, I can't sit here through these shaders again. I'm going crazy. I'm gonna lose my mind. Other than that, the shaders compiling, they need to get that out of there. That's ridiculous. If they got to do like some kind of Minecraft thing where you like walk a little bit and the chunks load in, I'm fine with that shit. But that shaders compiling, that can eat a dick. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I haven't dealt with loading screens like that for a long time, and I don't want to deal with them again. They're awful.
It's hard to say whether or not these things will be patched in due time, although developer GSC Game World has stated their commitment to continually working on them with future updates.
Isn't it beautiful?
The current technical performance and roster of bugs holds Stalker 2 back from reaching its full potential, as it still feels as though it's held together by duct tape. Given the story of GSC
Yeah, probably
Game World's
because it
tumultuous
is.
development time, which has partially taken place amid an actual war zone in its home country of Ukraine, it's not hard to understand why. It's a miracle that Stalker 2 even exists,
Yeah,
especially
it is.
considering how ambitious its world is and how it executes on its vision on a conceptual level.
Because this isn't a AAA studio. This is indie. This is an indie studio. An indie studio made this. That's why I'm like, fuck, if it's broken at the seams towards the end, fuck it. The game's huge. The game's fucking massive. Like, the main campaign alone's 40 hours. That's ridiculous. For an indie studio, that's crazy. This is where I have a lot of issues, is their verdicts. Their verdicts are trash. And a lot of it, I feel like, is just woke DEI box checking.
When it's
That's
firing
what it feels
on all
like.
cylinders, Stalker 2 Heart of Chernobyl is a rare treat that scratches the itch left behind by those older PC games, where the onus was on you to figure
Older
out how to
PC.
survive
Man, kiss
and
my
thrive
ass.
in an unforgiving world that doesn't
that's one of
care
the
if you
few
live or
PC
die.
games I've
It's
played.
refreshing, brutal, and a masterclass in creating a brooding atmosphere that I loved basking in.
You
bringing
said
new life to a
masterclass
place
more
as
than once,
tragic
pal.
and desolate
Spit out the
as
review.
Zone. Once the main quest gained momentum, the choices I made and the work required to reach the end left me invested in a suspenseful story that builds on the ambitions
remember
of
that.
its predecessors. There are, however, foundational problems that are hard to
Okay,
ignore.
okay. So there's a trick with those. If you unequip your artifacts, those things won't attack you. Those lightning orbs, they'll leave you alone. They straight ignore you. I didn't know that till after I kind of gave up on the game, trying to beat it. Like, I knew what ending I had and I was already there, so I just kind of like went, you know?
Like bizarre enemy behavior in combat and the many bugs and performance issues that persist after launch. But for those with the patience and determination required for a massive, intentionally inelegant shooter, those are inconveniences worth
Inelegant?
enduring. Stalker 2 is a gripping
Yeah, they raised that. That shit used to sit at a 7.
exploration of Chernobyl, and there's just nothing like it. If you're jumping
I do feel like if they'd fix these bugs and maybe they'd lower the amount of how much damage your weapons and gear take, this game could easily be a masterpiece. 10 out of 10. No fucking problems. It's got its hiccups, but Bethesda's always had hiccups with their games like this. Always had broken shit. But they were always very good at making sure that whatever was broken couldn't hard lock you out of beating the game. Usually. There are some exceptions, but for the most part, they usually try to focus on... I feel like if this studio can focus on what can we cut out to make sure the player can beat this game on launch, I have no doubt this studio will be the next Bethesda. It will be a rival to Bethesda. Hardcore. Because Bethesda hasn't been giving us what we want. They haven't been giving us a new Fallout that's a single player, you know, like New Vegas or Fallout 3. Or like, and, you know, everyone's been wanting a new Skyrim style game. I know I have. I've wanted a new Skyrim style game for years. Single player Skyrim, not that fucking ESO shit, that Elder Scrolls. I don't give a fuck about all that. I want to play a single player experience with dragons and fucking swords and you know, like I want to fucking do things. But I can't do the things in these games because everything's geared towards being in a fucking party. I'm sorry, I've been a loner my whole life. I don't want to play with other people. I want to play the game by myself. Okay? Sure. Like, why is that so difficult? That's why Ghost of Tsushima took the fuck off. And that, by the way, after I beat Cyberpunk, that's the next game I'm playing. I've decided that. I will be playing Ghost of Tsushima on the hardest difficulty after I beat Cyberpunk. But what I don't understand is how they can just go back and change their review because it was a 7. I remember before it even launched, they clarified that it was a 7. But I guess maybe they change it over time. Well, that's okay. We'll watch Concord's review. Concord is dead. They killed it. Like, Concord's donezo. I don't even know if we can find Concord in here. I might have to... Let me see. Go over to YouTube. Let me pull up a different browser. Ooh, is that different? It is different. Oh, it's like covering the whole page. Because I don't want to leave that playlist. It's kind of hard to find. IGN Con... I don't know how that. There we go. Concord review. Here we go. This is a joke. This game was a joke. It was a joke. Okay? It was a joke. Let's be honest here. This game was doomed to fail. Sony bought the studio when the game was in the making, like, this game was gonna fail. They knew it, that's why they killed it when they did. That's just how it is. It's just bad.
Grab a copy of Overwatch off some dusty GameStop shelf and rub it under the musky armpit of the Guardians of the Galaxy's Peter Quill, and you might have something close to the feeling of
I feel like
Concord.
that's the reason why Sony wanted this, because they wanted it to be like the Guardians of the Galaxy. You know, like 4 people in a spaceship, you know, that's why Sony looked at it and kind of took a little interest in it. But what they didn't take into the fact is the reason why it was being sold. You know? Like,
As
they took over the
competitive
studio
hero shooters
and...
go, this sci-fi contender from Sony plays it quite
A lot of people were saying that this is the reason why the PlayStation 5 sold for such a high value. The Pro or Slim or whatever, the digital one, is because they call it a Concord tax because, see, whenever they launched the PlayStation 5 Pro, it seemed a little short, the trailer for it. And a lot of people were speculating that it has to do with the fact that Concord was supposed to be the launcher for it. That, you know, usually whenever Sony launches something, that comes with a bundle. And I know the game's free, but I'm sure that they were going to have some, like, limited edition packs that were going to come with it. You know, like, oh, this epic skin that can only come with this, you know, console sold, you know, like, oh, look at the shiny thing. But it didn't work. So they took it out. And then they upscaled the price for the PlayStation 5 by like a lot. That's the speculation that I've heard.
complete with immediately charming characters, rendered in gobsmackingly beautiful cutscenes, and ability-based.
It was trash. It was all trash.
Why those characters are fighting
The
one
frame
another
rate
with
was
their
terrible.
allies
The
in said
cutscenes were crap.
cutscenes. But
They
just
looked
because it doesn't
terrible.
offer much in the way of innovation doesn't mean Concord isn't fun to play. I've sunk over 40 very enjoyable hours into the sweaty shooter. And
I don't know how.
It overwhelmingly nails its class-based gunplay. That rock-solid foundation certainly carries it quite a long way, but with only a few by-the-numbers game modes and no killer features to shake up the genre.
Yeah, okay, so I don't know if anyone's played Apex, but there's one problem that one of my friends who played this game said that there is. You can't play the same class. Like, if you get into a match, like, usually there's like 4 rounds or 5 rounds or however many rounds, right? So, like, each round, you have to choose a different operator. And I'm like, why the fuck would you do that? What possible thing could you gain from forcing the player? That's like if you played Apex and you went from playing, I think, damn, it's been so long since I've played the game. And you went from playing, like, because, like, each character has their own abilities. So, like, you're forcing players to learn abilities to characters that they don't necessarily need to. Why? There's no benefit to forcing players to do a switch mid-match like that. It doesn't help anybody. It doesn't make the experience fun. Like, what does this solve? I feel like a lot of game companies nowadays, they kind of fall off. They're like, they want to micromanage you. They're like, well, we want you to do this because we put all this time and effort into this. But it's like, but I don't want to do that. I want to do this because this is fun. And then you've got, like, you know, I'm going to call them dick eaters because that's what they do. They eat dicks. They're people that do the pay to win that, you know, like, for example, Diablo 4 was a fucking tragedy. Diablo 3 was fun as shit. Diablo 2 was fun as shit. Diablo 1, never played it, don't know much about it. I would assume that it's really good, because they made a second one. But tell me why you talk shit about Diablo 4 for a while whenever it first launched, and you would have these guys called dick eaters, that no matter what the company does, it's always right. Always right, doesn't matter. Could be fucking trying to take over the world, and they're right. And it's like, dude, this sucks. This actually sucks. Like, this isn't fun to play. So many games are implementing things into their gameplay mechanics that aren't adding anything to the game. They're just making a negative effect on the player. Like, what's the point? Why not make the game fun so more people want to play it? Like, I get the Souls-like thing, that's fine. But for example, in Dark Souls 2, if you fell from a ladder that's like normal height, you insta-die. In Dark Souls 1 and 3, they changed it because they realized it's not fun, it's annoying. It's micromanaging. It's stupid. Let's just be honest here. It's dumb. It's a dumb mechanic. Get it out. It's boring. It's lame. It's annoying. Like the guns breaking. It's not a fun mechanic. It doesn't make me want to. At a point in the game, I was dreading playing the game because of the guns and the armor breaking and not having enough to pay for it. It's not a fun mechanic. It's not. It's annoying. And it overall, it hurts the player's enjoyment of the game. Why do we play games? We play games to escape this shit, the reality. I want to play something that's fun, that makes me want to play it. I don't want to play something that makes me annoyed. It's annoying. It's irritating now because so many games have it. It's like, dude, come on, give it a break. Like, well, what's the point? It solves nothing.
It still has a lot of growing to do during its
Had
life
to go on a little
service
rant there.
evolution.
I haven't played this game, but
You
I've
and your
heard horror
squad will
stories.
form a 5-person team of super-powered characters, each with their own unique strengths, weaknesses, and special abilities, and then bring them to bear against an opposing team in a variety of formulaic game modes. Those include a standard deathmatch mode.
Yeah, and then like this game didn't really add anything to the space either. It didn't add new modes. It just took
And a
Team
zone control
Deathmatch,
mode
King of the
called
Hill, took
Flashpoint, to name a few. None of which
It didn't
possess
add
even
any, like
the
that's another thing that a lot of these
slightest
games
novelty, but being overly
are
familiar
faulting on.
isn't
They're not
necessarily a
adding
bad thing
anything.
if you've got best-in-class
It's just a copy and
gunplay
paste with their
awesome
own
characters
idea,
with
like-
compelling powers to back it up. And boy,
add something
Concord has
to it.
got
You
both
know,
of
add
those
new
down
guns,
pat.
new abilities, new fucking
Concord sagely keeps
you know,
its
like,
weapon selection
modes.
very slim, with just 1 or 2 options given to each character by default, and no way to customize that. But the upshot
Yeah,
here
like-
is that every single weapon feels incredibly responsive and finely tuned, and
I
no
hope
2
that this
characters have weapons that
audio's
feel at
coming
all
through.
similar. The arena-controlling old lady Duchess wields the submachine gun that's devastating at close range, while the sneaky and tactical Vale mostly relies on this long-range sniper rifle to take out enemies
They
from
are
afar.
action games just
While
for a
not
quick.
all
Yeah,
of
they
these
are. That's
larger-than-life
totally what they're doing.
brawlers clicked with me
So many of
immediately,
these studios
like
are just
robot
rushing games for a
one-off
quick
and
buck. That's all they do
vacuum-based
now.
weapons that push and pull both
Like, they don't
enemies
care
and
about us,
gunfire
man.
around the
They
map,
just wanna make
or
that
Baz
money.
and her knife-throwing and melee-focused ways. But given enough time with
They
each
could
of
care
them, I
less
was
about
able to
us.
appreciate
By the
and
way,
even
if you
develop
guys
an
are seeing
Infinity
black
War,
bars
this
on both sides of the
incredibly
screen,
balanced and
it's
diverse
not me.
roster of characters.
It's their video. Their
All
video is
16
doing this.
options feel really good to use
Like, you
once
can see
figure
the
out their
IGN
tricks,
logo on
and
the
combining them with
right-hand
the 4
side.
other characters on your team to serve
I don't know
specific
why they don't
purpose,
just have
whether it
high,
be
like
charitable
they
support
publish it in
character,
4K, but their
DPS king,
gameplay is
or
barred.
damage-absorbing
Who the hell
tank
made
is
this?
a lot of fun to play around with.
More happy customers.
Similarly, the abilities that complement their weapons are fantastic, diverse, and have very generous
Yeah, we got
cooldowns,
audio coming through, let's make
completely
sure.
changing the way combat plays out depending on which character you're playing as. The floating fireball-chucking Haymar can blind opponents for a period of time and make them pay for standing in the same spot
That's
too
another
long,
issue
while
that
the
I have with a
rampaging
lot of these,
ogre,
like,
Starchild,
flashbang-
can
it's not
close distances quickly
concurrent to
with his
this,
charging
but-
attack and smash the ground to do heavy damage around him. Not all
Flashbangs
characters
don't
feel
really
quite as original,
go flash
like how
and
Tails,
bang.
the
They
world's
just
most
make the
generic
bang.
soldier,
They're just
comes
meant to
equipped with a
distract
smoke
you.
grenade
They're not
and a
meant to go
cluster
flash,
grenade as his 2 powers.
you know?
But those bland options are few
Unless
and far
they have
between.
flashbangs.
Plus,
I don't
serve
think they
as an
actually
easy
do.
starting point for newcomers. Learning each character, using their abilities to counter the team comp of your opponents, and juggling the madness on the battlefield with top-notch gunplay was just as fun in my first match as it was in my 30th. And I certainly can't say I've felt that way about most hero shooters I've spent time with.
Yeah, I don't think that flashbangs.
You'll have to get comfortable with the roster too, because one of the few novel twists Concord brings to the genre is the way its competitive playlist, called Rivalry, works. Unlike the casual playlists, where you can choose whichever character you please, so long as someone else on your team hasn't already selected it.
See,
in
that's
Rivalry,
stupid.
You cleverly aren't allowed to select the same character again if you win a round while using them.
Yeah, so I was
Since
right.
matches
Yeah, they
go
do
to
do
the
that.
best of 7 rounds,
That's
that
stupid.
means winning
So
one
it's
will
7
push you
rounds, you
get
have to play
outside of your
7
comfort
different
zone
characters?
and
That's
use a minimum of
ridiculous.
4 different
Look at how
characters.
slow that
Not only
character
this
is.
a neat way to force
My God,
people
that's
to master
annoying.
more than just 1 or 2 options, it also encourages communication with your team between rounds to ensure you've got proper coverage to play out whatever strategy you're trying to pull off as your options get slimmer. That choice is supported by another interesting wrinkle in Concord's character variants, slightly different versions of existing characters that come with a unique perk and an altered appearance, which can be unlocked by completing specific objectives during matches. For example, the gunslinger Lennox can normally reload his weapon by dodging, while the variant you can unlock for him loses that ability but gets more ammo for all of his weapons instead. Though each variant offers mostly minor changes, they definitely provide a meaningful thing to chase.
That is
offers
the-
more
okay,
options
that-
in combat.
that pisses me off
Perhaps
a little
more
bit.
Importantly, they also give you the opportunity to fudge the numbers.
That does actually kind of piss me off a little bit. So, if you're... This upsets me, and I shouldn't even have to have this conversation. Games aren't real life. I hate to break it to you. I don't know if anyone's aware of this. I don't know if any of you devs that make all that money are aware of how, you know, it works. Games aren't real life. They never will be. We'll get close. Maybe sometime in the future whenever I'm dead. Unfortunately, for me. They may be more realistic. But if I'm in a team deathmatch, if I'm in multiplayer, the last fucking thing I want to worry about if I'm not in a Warzone style mechanic or battle royale is fucking ammo. I shouldn't have to bring a box of ammo with me and drop it in multiplayer team deathmatch. I shouldn't have to worry about ammo. Like, why? It makes no sense. That's one of the things that I've always like had kind of an issue with, but I just kind of like never really said it. So I was just like, I mean, I guess, but at this point, it's like the one bad thing leads to another bad thing that leads to another bad thing that leads to another bad thing. It's first it's the ammo, and now it's like, you know, like obviously Concord was that one definer that was like, we're just gonna go all in and see how far we can get, and obviously they didn't get very far. Sorry, guys, but it's, I don't know, it's like all these mechanics that are added to games for no real reason. Like if I'm playing Call of Duty and I'm in team deathmatch and I'm fucking wrecking, and I'm fucked now because I don't have any more ammo, and you can maybe get a teammate to drop you some ammo. I don't know if they changed it in the new one. I haven't played the new multiplayer at all. But in the prior one, like, I would have to, like, either get on mic and be like, yo, drop me some shit. I need fucking ammo. I ain't got no ammo. Especially if you're doing a really good run. And then you get fucking naded because, you know, there's 2 people standing there. Why would you, you know, why wouldn't you engage them? Or, like, you have to pick up someone else's gun and hope that it has, you know, a decent amount of ammo or something. And it's like, it's that extra little bit. I don't know. That's just me, though.
Bit in Rivalry, since variants count as separate characters on your crew and therefore let you play as the same characters in multiple rounds. With 16 likable characters front and center, you'd
Not
think
really.
story would be a major focus.
There
But
is no
sadly,
story.
This is an area
I don't
that's
think there was a
woefully
story in this
lacking.
game at all.
With just 2 cutscenes right now to flesh out small bits
Yeah,
of lore,
no.
Concord's
I didn't think
strategy
so.
is to slowly drip feed players with short snippets of story over a long period of time.
Oh, so like Apex. Well, damn. Maybe that's the reason why you guys should make the story all at once, huh?
With nodes where you can read about the locations and characters.
Saw how that turned out.
I've spent a fair bit of time scrolling through this sizable library of short descriptions, and though much of it is well written, it's a pretty poor substitute.
It's not
for
well
in-game
written.
storytelling that I
It was
worry won't come
terrible.
often enough to keep me invested. Great characters squandered by a complete lack of narrative is basically a hallmark of the hero shooter genre at this point.
The people
But
who
it definitely
review
doesn't
these
get any
games for
easier to
IGN,
swallow,
I want to
and
see their
especially
I want to see how many hours
If
they actually
developer
sunk into the
Firewalk
game.
sticks with building
That's
out
what I
the
want to
galaxy
see.
over time,
I want to
it could end
I
up
want that
being
to
a
be
major
part of the
draw,
video.
But for now, it's extremely thin and also quite disconnected from the PvP action you spend all your time with. And a pretty big waste of a cast that has lots of potential.
Set your expectations low.
Concord's game modes are much less inspired than its characters as well. Of the 6 currently available, none of them possess more than a modicum of originality. For example, Signal Hunt is a King of the Hill mode where you fight to control one spot on
King
the
of the
map
Hill.
until
Everyone's
it moves
played that shit.
elsewhere. And Area Control is, well, a zone control mode where you fight over control of 3 static zones.
COD and Black Ops been like all those games. They're copy and paste of the prior game. Like at this point, they're not trying to cater to new audience. They're just trying to cater to dick eaters. They're trying to cater to people that are gonna get on and be like, "Whoa, look at that cool skin right there. That's $50 fucking dollars or $30. One COD skin is $30 fucking dollars, bro." And what's crazy is, okay, I'm gonna go on a side rant. We need to get rid of. I think that in-game currency should be banned. Straight up. Because the way in-game currency is laid out, it's like, oh, you need 300 coins to get this. You only have 250. So now you have to either waste an entire month, which is ridiculous. That's the part that kills me. It's like, oh, you can grind it out. Fucking 6 months into the year, you know, that's fine. 50 coins, sure. Or you could just spend $30 and get 60 or 100 more coins, you know? Why not, right? It's only 30 more bucks or 60 bucks. It's only the cost of the game again. What? That loot boxes are a form of gambling. That needs to be illegal. In-game currency needs to be illegal. If you see a pack, just buy the pack. It's not complicated. Let's not complicate this. It doesn't need to exist. If it's a drop, make it a drop only. Don't make it a roll. Drop, not roll. You know, if I kill a boss, it drops. Okay, thank you. Bye-bye. I don't want to deal with buying a loot box to get it to roll. That's stupid. It's gambling. Whatever. In foreign countries, and I think in China, it's completely illegal to do that. For obvious reasons. It's gambling. That's what it is. It's gambling. COD doesn't do that, but there are games that do.
Concord has a handful of the world's most generic modes I intrinsically understood and was preemptively bored by before I even played them. That's a pretty big miss for a hero
Oh, they
shooter.
do. The IGN may not get paid to do reviews for these games, but the idea behind it is they got the game early to review it. If you leave a bad review, then this is where the problem is. There's a chance that that company may blacklist you. That's an issue. Because if you have to buy this game and then do the review, do it. Fuck's sake, this video has 250,000 views. If you have 30,000 views and actual watch hours per video, per post, you're living pretty damn well. Buy the fucking game and review it and give an honest review. Why is that so complicated? What? Why is this even a question? Why is this even a conversation, you know? It's ridiculous.
That already badly lacks ways it sets itself apart. The 12 designed maps shake out a lot better than the bland game modes though, and I largely enjoy running around Concord's arenas, which feature lots of zigs and zags, cover mechanics, complex pathing that requires spending time learning the map, and some routes that only more mobile characters can easily reach due to the pretty intense heights the vast majority of the stages reach. On the waterlogged planet of Leviathan, you'll fight inside of giant dead sea creatures in the Water Hazard map and battle through labyrinthine hallways in the Shock Risk map. While on the dying planet of Akar,
I heard a
you'll
lot of
blast
people were
enemies to
complaining
bits as
about
you
that with last conversation about COD. So when you do multiplayer maps, you can't make the maps too big. I lose like a lot of I mean I do. As a player, I lose interest in maps that are too big when I'm just gonna walk into an area and die. Like, I don't want to have to run for so many, like, minutes to get to, or like, I feel like more than 30 seconds before you reach somebody is too long. I want to be in the combat. You know, I died. Fuck! I died! I gotta get back into it. That's my mentality. It's like, I want to get in there and get some kills, man. So, like, whenever I die and I've got to run back really fucking far and the map is too convoluted and I'm just like, dude, I can't with this mode. That's straight up. That's how it goes for me. For example, the tanker ship on the prior COD, I would only get on that ship to grind out my levels. That's it. If it came up in a queue, I would immediately leave the lobby. I refused to play that tanker one. Unless I had my really good setup. Nope. Or maybe like the quarry was one. The quarry was way too big. That was way too big of a map.
dance around the skeletal remains of some long-forgotten kaiju. Really, my only issue is that some of these maps are a tad larger than 5v5 combat calls for, and that means it can take quite a long time to get back in the action after each respawn. Aside from that,
that's
though,
too much.
I had a great time figuring out the best paths and team strategies across each arena.
That's too much, yeah, no, I agree.
Concord isn't the most innovative or content-heavy hero shooter you could play, but with such fantastic competitive gameplay, 16 compelling characters to master, and 12 well-designed maps, it's got the makings of something that could go the distance in the months and years to come.
Good.
In fact, it's a testament to its FPS chops that even while it has a virtually non-existent story and a serious need for a signature game mode, I still found myself losing dozens of hours to its PvP charms. Hopefully the live service roadmap will do its thing and show this promising shooter the love it needs to become something truly special.
Damn.
But right now, it's at least good enough for me to recommend trying out. For more, check out our recent reviews of Star
what did they
Wars
say?
Something truly special. Roadmap will do its thing and show this promising shooter the love it needs to become something truly special. But right now, it's at least good enough for me to recommend trying out.
Yeah. It's hard for these people to recommend anything less than a 6. Anything less than a 7. And that's an issue because, like, this should have been a 4. This game, and 4 is gracious. This game had server problems. It had graphical problems. It looked like shit. It played like shit. Like, you saw how that big dude was running. Like, that's not even a run. Like, that sucks. Why? Why hinder a player like that? That irritates me, man. I don't like that at all. Like, the game modes were just copy and pasted from, like, COD maps and stuff prior, like Halo maps. Like, nothing was different about this game from any other game. It didn't stand out. There was nothing special about it. The characters looked like ass. Like, nothing about this game was good. It just wasn't a good game. It was bad. Hello! Is there something you can do? The mismatch is getting larger by the second. Mismatch? 20 minutes and your audio and video are just not matching up. Really? That's weird. Sorry about that. Let me see. I don't know if there's anything that I can do. What happens if I... Like, what's not matching up? Is it the... I'm sorry. It took me so long to see that. Whenever I go on these tangents, it just kind of, like, consumes me because I haven't talked about it and I want to talk about it. Is it my audio? Or is it... that way? That audio. The video audio. That's really weird. Let me see. Yeah, I got my... Oh, fuck. What happened? Yeah, I got it pulled up here. I'll take an... Well, it's on Twitch. It's on Twitch. I might have to invest in actually using a multi-stream tool and not this free one. And the audio seems like it's doing fine right now. We'll I'll keep an eye on it. I got the actual stream pulled up. So I'll keep an eye on it. It might not be me. I don't know. I don't know what could be causing it though. Like, thank you for bringing that to my attention. But this is really, really annoying. I could imagine, no, dude, that would drive me crazy too. I'm a big, like, techie, so, like, whenever I see something like that... Like, I have broken, like, power supply units because they're not doing what they're supposed to. Really fucking weird. Let me start playing a video and see if that is what's causing this. Let me see. Okay, so we got so far Stalker 2 as a 8. For some odd reason, Concord's a 7, even though that game didn't last for 2 weeks. I just pulled it up on my laptop. The game lasted for less than 2 weeks. Which is crazy. And they gave this a 7. So now let's look up Black Myth Wukong, and we're going to see what IGN said about that. Black Myth Wukong review. Here we go, boys. I know Nigel's played this. I've played this. I would say, with a few little tweaks, which I'm sure they've already done, the game is a solid 9. For an indie studio doing a Souls-like, this game is phenomenal. This game is mind-blowingly good. Let's see what IGN thought about it. Now, I would like to bring up that they have tried everything in their power to make sure this game doesn't win Game of the Year. I don't know, did we get the awards back? Who won? Who won Game of the Year? Do we know yet? Who won? 2024. Who won? Black Myth Wukong indeed won. This game won Game of the Year. Best game of 2024. They originally gave this game a 6. A 6. I would honestly say it's my game of the year as well. It was an astonishingly good game. I love the characters. I love the ideas. I love the fucking graphics. I love the gameplay, though, you know, frustrating as a Souls-like. That's what it does. You know, that's fine with that. They had the gaming lineup. They almost didn't put it up there. They had, like, a lot of people are like, oh, it's because it's a good DLC. They had the Elden Ring DLC up there. That's not a game. I mean, it is a game, but it's not a primary game. Like, Why is a DLC up there? Are you guys really trying to like hand off the game of the year to a DLC? You guys know full well this can't. And then they had 3 gotcha games up there. Like, why? There's no point. You're not gonna keep what people want from happening unless you cheat. And then they didn't cheat. So, all right, let's watch this review. 3 months ago, PC review. It seems like these are just PC reviews.
To locate the 6 relics of Wukong.
I can't wait for the DLC either. I'm so ready for it.
Fairly unremarkable, largely due to a mute protagonist and side characters that aren't given enough screen time.
Getting
to
like
develop.
5.
Each of the 6
Jeez, man, I'm able to watch this in 4 and
stunningly gorgeous animated vignette that tells a short story about that chapter's main antagonist. Each one is done in
2160p.
style, with one drawn
Yeah,
to look like a
I'm able to
storybook,
watch this.
another
It's
using
coming through
stop-motion
pretty smooth.
animation, and another done in the style of an anime. Every single one of them is beautiful and poignant, and I couldn't help but wish that the main story managed to move me in similar ways.
It's got some frame dropping. Killer Blade.
My initial read on Wukong was that it was a Souls-like, given the
Oh yeah,
checkpoint
I'll do
system,
Stellar Blade
the stamina
next.
bar that governs your actions
I'll
in
do the Stellar
combat,
Blades
and
IGN
the
review.
dodge-heavy fighting style. But as it turns out, Wukong has more in common with traditional action games, like what you might expect from Bayonetta developer Platinum
Player.
Games, than it does with anything that
Where's
From Software
the
has made.
stats for nerds?
Most of the usual Souls-like conventions are missing. There's no penalty for death outside of respawning at the nearest checkpoint. You don't use a shared currency to level up your stats and purchase items or upgrades. And while there is gear and stats to consider,
Damn, that's crazy,
you largely
'cause,
just go and swap out the old equipment with the new, as opposed to making choices as to what kind of weapon
Actually, you
or
know
piece
the
of
video
armor
does
you
look
wanna
kind of
hold onto
scuffed
and
as
upgrade.
well. If I'm being honest, the video looks scuffed as shit. So it's also doing it to my camera, which is very weird. How does it look on YouTube? Does it look good on YouTube? It's got to be this like encoder. Let's see. Let me pull up my shit real quick. That's weird. Damn, that looks like ass. That's really fucking weird. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to invest in a better, I'm actually gonna have to invest in a, What's crazy is this didn't start happening until after I updated it, too. I'll have to, drop versions after the stream. I can't do it now because everything on OBS locks whenever I start. That really sucks. But it's not dropping frames, it just looks nasty, honestly. It's not like laggy or anything for me. Yeah, but the minute I start playing the video, it just drops.
Fan of Souls-likes, ditching those mechanics feels like the right move for the game that Wukong is trying to be. It's far more forgiving, focused on keeping you in the action rather than poring over menus or retracing your steps to regain your lost currency after dying.
Weird.
And Wukong is a better, more distinctive game for it. To be clear though, when I say it's more forgiving, I don't mean that it's any less difficult than a From style game. In fact, I'd go so far as to say that
Black Myth
between
is
this
hard.
and Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, I had more difficulty getting through Wukong's toughest challenges. But at the same time, those challenges never felt unfair, and overcoming some of the tougher boss fights was always a satisfying combination of learning their attack patterns, figuring out where I could maximize my punishment windows, and tweaking my loadout in ways that made the best use of my chosen powers. Combat in Black Myth Wukong is simple and elegant, thanks in part to some tools that are really fun to play around with.
Yeah, I liked being able to like spawn in as the mobs.
Reflex style gameplay mixed with careful resource
God, such a good game. Such a great game.
Focus meter, which builds up when you land hits and perfectly dodge enemy attacks. You gain a focus point whenever that meter fills up, which you could then spend in the middle of a light attack combo for a varied combo, or you can just use a heavy attack on its own for a powerful strike that can be charged even further if 2, 3, or even 4 focus points are consumed all at once. You also have access to a small handful of spells, governed by a mana meter, that are versatile enough to be useful in a wide array of situations.
God, hell no.
The Immobilize spell, for instance, freezes enemies for a short time, allowing you to get in some quick hits and potentially stagger them to allow for even more free damage. Cloud Step turns you invisible and creates a decoy for your enemies to focus on while you break away, heal up, and then hit your foe with a surprise attack that can crit. Rock Solid briefly turns you into a statue that will cause an enemy's attack to bounce right off of you, giving you an opportunity for a counterattack. Ring of Fire creates a barrier around you that
I didn't use that one. I didn't use the one prior. No, I did use the rock one, actually. The Ring of Fire I didn't really get into until I got into the snow.
A Pluck of Many, which lets you
the Pluck of Many was the shit. That's the ability right there. Yep, and freeze them and then just wail on them. There you go.
Separate from that, you've also got transformations, which allow you to morph into powerful creatures that you've
I barely use those. I used them whenever I needed the help.
Is that they don't cost any mana, they're tied to a very lengthy cooldown instead, and they turn you into a totally different character, complete with an all-new moveset, special moves that use their own focus meter, and more. For example, one of the first bosses that you fight is a wolf with a fiery dual blade that has a lightning-fast dash attack. When you defeat him, you'll gain his transformation and be able to do that very same dash attack to your enemies, and once you build up its focus meter, you'll even be able to do a hugely powerful leaping strike that can ignite foes and deal damage over time to them. And then finally there are spirit skills, which are earned by defeating certain more powerful versions of enemies and absorbing their essence into your gourd. These are effectively transformations that only last for one attack and are also tied to a fairly lengthy cooldown, but it's great to be able to, for example, use the Wandering Wight's powerful headbutt attack to get an extra stagger after immobilizing an enemy. These spirit skills can also be leveled up, which makes it so that even the early game spirits never lose their strength as the campaign rolls on. It's an excellent blend of options, especially when mixed with some truly incredible boss fights. And Wukong introduces all of these elements at a thoughtfully measured pace, so I never felt overwhelmed. Make no mistake, the Destined One is extremely powerful. And being in control of him is definitely a heck of a power trip. Even beyond the many powers and abilities he has at his disposal, nothing beats the feeling of just slamming
I feel like the
50-foot
after image
bow
was
staff
kind
down
of
to an
useless.
enemy's head.
Am I the only person that thinks that?
But I still had to be smart with how I used my spells due to the fact that mana restoration is actually
Like you're not going to trick the AI. It's just
of combat comes into play. I had to carefully consider what spells were actually worth the mana cost, whether I should save them for a more difficult second phase of a fight, and whether or not I could capitalize on the opportunity if I were to spend the mana in the first place. For instance, even though it's my most powerful spell, I often had to hold off on casting my Pluck of Many spell that duplicates my character since it has an extremely high mana cost. If I cast it at a bad time, the boss could simply wipe out all of my clones with an AoE attack before they even got a chance to get some damage in. Sometimes the adjustment I had to make when I was stuck on a boss was a simple change in how I used my abilities.
You know what I could do?
The act of coming up with a new strategy and having it pay off was...
Hold on. I got an idea. I know how to fix this. I know what I can do. Give me 5 seconds, boys. IGN Review. There we go. Hold on. I know how to fix this. Give me 5 seconds. Hold on. I know exactly what I can do to fix this issue. Oh, my brain's working. Working a little overtime, but that's all right. Trying to troubleshoot while I'm actually, doing this bad boy. It's alright. Boom. What happened? Why did I get disconnected? What? Ugh. So, there. It sucks that I gotta troubleshoot, but this should be better. Let's do this. We're gonna do... God damn, here we go. Play. Hey. Changes. Close that. Eat up there. Oh, well, that was easy. That actually was easier than I thought it would be.
Charge even further
There,
if 2,
how's that?
3, or even 4 focus points are consumed all at once. You also have access to a small handful of spells, governed by a mana meter, that are versatile enough to be useful in a wide array of situations. The Immobilize spell, for instance, freezes enemies for a short time,
Should be fixed
allowing
now.
you to get in some quick hits and potentially stagger them
shit, I
to allow
can't
for even more
look at it on the screen. God damn it.
Sidestep turns you invisible and creates a decoy for your enemies to focus on while you break away, heal up, and then hit your foe with a surprise attack that can crit. Rock Solid briefly turns you into a statue that will cause an enemy's attack to bounce right off of you, giving you an opportunity for a counterattack. Ring of Fire creates a barrier around you that will initially repel enemies and grant you some health restoration.
There.
Along with enhancing any stat-altering drinks that you may use while standing inside of it. And finally, there's
Here's
my
my
personal
phone.
favorite, a Plug of Many, which lets you make multiple clones of yourself to all gain
Yeah, is that better?
at once.
I got it on my laptop now.
Separate from that, you've also got transformations, which allow you to morph into powerful creatures that you've already bested in battle. What's really cool about these is that they don't cost any mana, they're tied to a very lengthy cooldown instead, and they turn you into a totally different character, complete with an all-new moveset, special moves that use their own focus meter, and more. For example, one of the first bosses that you fight is a wolf with a fiery dual blade that has a lightning-fast dash attack. When you defeat him, you'll gain his transformation and be able to do that very same dash attack to your enemies, and once you build up its focus meter, you'll even be able to do a hugely powerful leap.
I did like the combos whenever you finally were able to get the combos off. Those were fun.
Finally, there are spirit skills, which are earned by defeating certain more powerful versions of enemies and absorbing their essence into your gourd. These are effectively transformations that only last for one attack and are also tied to a fairly...
Yeah, it should be way better.
But it's great to be able to, for example, use the Wandering Wight's powerful headbutt attack to get an extra stagger after immobilizing an enemy. These spirit skills can also be leveled up, which makes it so that even the early game spirits never lose their strength as the campaign rolls on. It's an excellent blend of options, especially when mixed with some truly incredible boss fights.
Is it really?
Introduces all these elements at a thoughtfully measured pace, so I never felt overwhelmed. Make no mistake, the Destined One is extremely powerful.
Is it this? Let's turn that off.
And being in control of him is definitely a heck of a power trip. Even beyond the many powers and abilities he has
I mean,
at
I
his
just
disposal,
don't move, I guess.
nothing
Let me
beats the
see.
feeling of just slamming a 50-foot bow staff down onto an enemy's head. but I still had to be smart with how I used my spells due to the fact that mana restoration is actually very difficult. This is where the resource management aspect of combat comes into play. I had to carefully consider what spells were actually worth the mana cost, whether I should save them for a more difficult second phase of a fight, and whether or not I could capitalize on the opportunity if I were to spend the mana in the first place. For instance, even though it's my most powerful spell, I often had to hold off on casting my Pluck of Many spell that duplicates my character since it has an extremely high mana cost. If I cast it at a bad time, the boss could simply wipe out all of my clones with an AoE attack before they even got a chance to get some damage in. Sometimes the adjustment I had to make when I was stuck on a boss was a simple change in how I used my abilities, and the act of coming up with a new strategy and having it pay off was
That's
always
really fucking weird. I don't know.
While boss battles are where Wukong is at its best, there's also a highly respectable amount of enemy variety in its regular fights. Level design is of the wide linear variety, usually with a clear main path that leads from
I'm gonna have to do some research after I get off today, figure out a new stream thing.
Rewards for
It was working
exploration
fine for a little
I
bit,
found
but ever
new
since they
crafting materials,
updated it, it's been dog shit.
armor, special enemies that drop a new spirit skill, curio items that I could equip to enhance my build, and treasure chests that might permanently increase my max health, mana, or stamina, all of which made the time that I took to find them well spent. On top of that, there are also several secret boss fights to discover, key items with mysterious uses that I still haven't figured out, and plenty of more reasons to stray from the beaten path and keep an eye constantly scanning the environment. The main one being that Wukong is one of the most gorgeous games I've ever played. Every environment is brimming with detail.
Might have to switch over to Streamlabs.
Forest to the real-time
OBS don't want to work no
more.
mo.
One moves through it while dragging his staff along. Not only that, but the animation is impeccable too, with wonderful touches and flourishes, like the way your character will do a little hop step when locked onto an enemy, then change to strafing around them as opposed to just running straight on while keeping their head turned.
Always had some kind of weird issue with OBS though. Like it's always been something. Maybe it's just time to find a different app, you know?
And melodic flutes and chimes adding to the air of wonder and mystery as you explore the unknown.
Try setting up OBS or Steam Labs and seeing if that'll work.
All that said, this game really would have benefited from a map. Plain and simple. The lands you explore in Wukong are beautiful, no doubt, but they're far too big and too crammed.
But we're not going to be doing this all day anyway, so
navigational help,
we're going to finish up these reviews.
Chapters. This, along with the fact that it's aggravatingly hard to tell what obstacles can actually be climbed over and what's an invisible wall, can make exploration quite cumbersome. It's a good thing that the rewards are worth it.
The lore for the game is amazing
However,
too, like based on actual myths and legends, it's so good. So good.
I experienced numerous crashes, with one particular heartbreaker happening right after defeating an extremely tough boss that I then had to defeat again. Several others were more minor.
You see, I didn't have a problem with this boss. I had a problem with the stone one.
But they eventually add up to a lot of frustration. In addition to that, several times during important cutscenes, all dialogue, audio, and subtitles would drop out completely, leaving me without any clue as to what was being talked about and no way to rewatch the cutscene. Characters would occasionally switch to speaking Chinese all of a sudden, despite me having the audio set to English. The lip flaps of the English dub often don't even remotely match what's being spoken.
Oh, thank me to finally.
Oh man, get out of here. How's the gameplay? I mean, the cutscenes look phenomenal.
And most of the journal entries you find along the way haven't even been localized yet into English. The worst, though, was one particular fight in which the boss would plunge me down through the ground during.
You can't put that in a review. Okay.
Have me fall through the world once I regain control.
Oh wait,
of my
wrong
character.
one.
This kept on happening to the point where I.
You can't put that in a review because the game's not out yet. You can't review that. That's not something that you can critique, bro. They literally were like, dude, the game's not out yet. How can you critique that if the game's not even out to public? You guys get early access not to judge that kind of stuff. And you're sitting here judging it, trying to put that in the overall score. Are you stupid? Like, what? I think... Well, that's what I'm saying, is like... It's obvious that it's not actually part of the game. It's just an early access thing. You can't critique a game for that. That's not something you put in the review. Their job, IGN, is to review the game mechanics, not the bugs and issues that you get from early fucking access. Because if that's the case, why wasn't that shit talked about with Concord? You guys weren't very vocal with that in Stalker 2 either. About the fact that most players can't even finish the game. You want to sit there and critique that? Interesting. Why are you being biased with this game?
I thought my game was unavoidably bugged and I wouldn't be able to reach the end. But my insanity of trying the same thing over and over again eventually yielded a different result for no discernible reason. These are the kinds of technical problems that game science will hopefully look to address in post-launch patches. And it's not outside the realm of possibility, as even Cyberpunk 2077 was eventually whipped into shape after its own buggy launch. I hope that those fixes come swiftly, because while I still wholeheartedly think that the things that Black Myth Wukong does so right are worth dealing with those problems, I would love to be able to recommend it without those caveats. As Game Science's debut action game, Black Myth Wukong is mostly a great success, despite some major technical black marks and localization issues that are likely to cause some frustrations at launch. Combat is fantastic, thanks to a great balance of careful resource management and lightning-fast Twitch reaction gameplay that tested my skills as much as Elden Ring ever has. Despite it being...
Yeah, no, this game was harder than Elden Ring. Not the Earth Tree, but like the base game was fucking hard. I'll give them that, but it was like...
Habit is an absolute treat for the eyes and ears.
Well, I gotta shit on myself for that, because like whenever I was playing it, I was super fucking tired because I was playing it non-stop. Even off stream. So like, a lot of my frustration came from just straight up like brain lag of like not pressing the button at the right time. Or like, maybe because the animations were so fast. I actually know what? It was a setting that I had to toggle that allowed me to parry. Made the game so much easier. Once I did that, it was good. But I'm sure by now they've definitely fixed that. There's no way that it's still broken, right? I would hope.
But relies a bit too much on having prior knowledge of the events of Journey to the West, and it really could have used a map to make its rewarding exploration measure up to the strength of the combat. All said, its strengths more than carry it through, making Black Myth Wukong a great action game that could be even greater.
Nah, they changed that score. Ain't no fucking way, brother. Nuh-uh. Hold on. Let me find the original one. No, they changed it. They have been changing their scores. They've been getting called out, so they're changing their scores. Hold on. Nuh-uh. Nope. Nope. I'm not taking that. They're not gonna make me look like a fool. I know what I saw. What did... I want to see the original review of Black Myth. Nah, they must have taken it all down. Let me see. Oh, tube video. IGN Re. It's funny because IGN even has the Black Myth Wukong PC review, and then it's got parentheses new footage. So it's like, let me see. Let me see if I can find it on YouTube. I want to see the original review. Watching no ads, man. Was it, when did this game come out? Maybe I was wrong. I really thought. Nah, I remember it being lower. When did this game come out? It came out, what, in August? Wukong. When did Kong? Let's see. All. It was August 20th, yeah. So there has to be a video that came out from IGN around August 20. Or official trailer. No, they definitely took it down. They rated this shit like a 6. They definitely took it down. I can't even find it. I'd imagine I'd imagine that reposting the original video would probably get you copyright. Guarantee you it would get you copyright. That's why no one's got it anywhere. Like an actual strike against the channel. They were trying to cover that shit up big time. Let me see. I know one person who probably has it up. I know one person. Wukong. Let me see. Let's see if I can find it. Let me see. That's really weird, actually. I don't see it here at all now. IGN preview? Oh, it's a preview, not a review. Oh, he took the video down, I guess. I don't see it. What the fuck? He doesn't have a review of the fucking IGN video at all. He took that shit down. Nah, they covered this shit up good, man. That's crazy. Am I spelling something right? Black Myth Wukong has been gold. IGN review. No, that's crazy. Nope, I don't see it here. It probably paid him just to take it down, honestly. That's... like, it's not bad. I mean, shit, if they paid me a lot of fucking gross amount of money, probably take that shit down, too. That's kind of funny. 3 months ago? Yeah, no way. So that video, even XQC XQC is like one of the biggest streamers on Twitch. And he just reacted to the IGN Black Myth Wukong video 3 months ago. That's fishy, considering the game came out in fucking August. So, no. I think that what they did was they scrubbed it from the original video of 6, and then they re-uploaded 8 as a new video altogether. So, I really think that, because, like, even whenever you watch this video, you can tell a few things about it just in general, and that it's, you know, the person who played it obviously complained about simple shit. So, like, what's the point of complaining about all that simple shit and giving it such a high review? That's a little odd to me. No, they scrubbed it. Usually I'm not one to be like, oh, it's fucking rigged, but I remember, like, throwing my hands up in the air whenever I saw the original review for, or the score for the fucking game. I was like, dude, what? Like, what planet do you live on that you got this score? It was a 5 or a 6. I think I'm fairly certain it was a 6. Okay. Let's go and watch the IGN review of Stellar Blade. Oh, right. Wrong computer. Like, where's my mouse? Why isn't it not working? Go back. Stellar Blade. Oh, damn, I keep grabbing the wrong mouse. You know they're gonna rate this shit low. Unless they changed it. This was uploaded 7 months ago? Actually, hold on. When did that video get uploaded? That'll answer my question right fucking there. Hold on, wait a second. 3 months ago. There it is, right there. 3 fucking months ago they uploaded this. Yeah, 3 months ago. Yeah, no, it's not even the fucking original video. They scrubbed it. They scrubbed it off the internet. I was right. Look, 3 months ago. This isn't even the original review. When did this game? Oh, hold on. When did this game come out? Let me see. Oh, I'll just Google it on my fucking phone. When did Black Myth Wukong come out? August? Oof. Oof. Hmm. No, maybe not. No, maybe not. Fuck, I don't know. Let's move on from this. Let's see. Because that's still weird to me. Or you buy... Is it this one? There we go. Is it this? Yeah, IGN Celebrate Review, yeah. I've actually not played this game at all. I've seen really good things, though. Review! No game sound? What the fuck? Or video sound? What the fuck? Oh, everything's breaking now! Ew. Damn. That's fucking weird. What? Oh. Oh, yeah, hold on. It's this one. What is going on here? Bro. What? Where's there any fucking sound? What you do? Uh... Yeah, boys, it might just be time for me to move on for something else. Capture any... No, I don't want this. Cancel. Move. Yep. Is that working now? What the fuck? It's not capturing the audio at all now. So... What is going on? That's so fucking weird. What the fuck? Damn, if I'm gonna want to do these reaction streams, I'm gonna have to like work on this shit, man. Everything's breaking on me.
After 30 hours, I can barely tell you anything noteworthy about Eve.
Got it.
Outside of the fact that she's fiercely dedicated to her mission, she's very close with her fellow 7th Airborne Squad mate Taki, and she doesn't like getting wet.
I'd like to avoid getting wet.
We're
There.
not a storyteller, meaning whatever Stellar Blade lacks in its story, he's tried to make up for in its gameplay. It was a refreshingly transparent statement, and after playing through Stellar Blade, it's also one that I find mostly accurate. This is a gorgeous action game with excellent character and monster design and exciting.
I had to
combat
disconnect
that
it from my
continues to evolve
laptop and
in fun
reconnect it.
interesting ways across the 30-hour adventure. Its story, light RPG elements, and the actual substance of its characters, on the other hand, fall well short of the high marks set by its combat. Stellar Blade certainly isn't pristine, and in some spots it's positively dull, but it's sharp in the areas that matter the most. Stellar Blade's setting is a familiar one. The Earth is a post-apocalyptic wasteland, and humans have fled to a colony in space. You play as Eve, a member of the 7th Airborne Squad, who was sent to the surface to eliminate the threat of the Natiba, horrific monsters that laid claim to Earth once the humans fled. What follows is a predictable tale that sees Eve linking up with the last remnants of human civilization and collecting 4 hypercores guarded by 4 big bosses, each of which comes with new revelations that answer the questions of what happened to the Earth, why the humans fled to space, what created the Natibas, and so on and so forth. None of the reveals were particularly surprising, and while the back half of the story is a little bit more interesting once all the cards are laid out on the table, any emotional moments fell flat for me because of a near complete lack of character building in the front half. And this is really the biggest issue with Stellar Blade's story. Its characters lack any kind of personality, charm,
Well, that's
charisma,
bullshit.
or anything that could have endeared me towards them in any sort of way.
Okay.
After 30 hours, I can barely tell you anything noteworthy about Eve outside of the fact that she's fiercely dedicated to her mission, she's very close with her fellow 7th Airborne Squad mate Taki, and she doesn't like getting wet.
I'd like to avoid getting wet.
We're never really given any sort of insight as to who she is as a character. She's got no sense of humor, and her interactions with her companions Adam and Lily are incredibly shallow. Those two don't fare much better either. Despite the fact that they act like they share a strong bond, it never feels believable because you never really see that bond being formed. Without any of that, it was hard to become invested in Eve, her mission, or Stellar Blade's world in general. Thankfully, the most important part of an action game is the action itself. And Stellar Blade checks pretty much all the boxes when it comes to its combat.
Yeah, the action and the combat does look really good.
Challenging, satisfying, has a healthy amount of enemy variety, and while there's a lot of depth, it never became overwhelming.
How diverse are the creatures? Are there like a lot of different creatures, or is it like, is it same or similar creatures that just feel copy and pasted? Feels like a lot of games are doing that now.
It is very defense driven. Enemies are prone to launching into long, uninterruptible combos, and the only way to properly deal with them is to precisely press the block button just before their attacks land to parry each attack one after the other. Every parry you land takes away a point from the enemy's balance, and once their balance is broken, you're able to land a hugely damaging blow that will kill
I'm
most
fine
of
with
your
that.
enemies outright and deal massive damage to bosses.
There's too many games that focus solely on like story, man. Cyberpunk's one of them though. Like that's the balance is more story, but it's definitely got the combat.
Flash signals an attack that you can blink past by holding forward and dodging through the opponent to their backside. And then a purple flash is the sign of an attack that can be repulsed, which forces you to
There's a
hold
lot.
back,
That's
press the
good.
dodge
That's
button
good to hear.
at just the right time to deflect and expose the enemy's weak point. Once again, all
So
of
like
this is
that's
very
kind of
similar
one of
to
the
Sekiro-style
real
telegraph
issues that I have with.
moves that either
God
must
damn
be
it.
jumped over, be recountered, or
I have a huge problem with that with a lot of these devs are like these game reviewers is like oh well this game is it doesn't have, you know, the good story, but it's like every developer has their own style of making games. It's just that the story is told in the combat with this one. Why do these reviewers, they have this, like, it feels like they have this checklist of boxes that need to be ticked to, I guess, give a weird score, but instead of just playing the game and being like, this is fun to play, you know, playing the game and not watching a fucking movie, it seems like they kind of get it fucked up, you know? I'm not surprised that the bosses would be hard. It's supposed to be a Souls-like, isn't it? Does it even have a difficulty slider? I would assume it doesn't, right? I actually kind of like parrying in games. I like being able to dance with my bosses. Like, it's kind of elegant in a way. Like, for example, you have to run from certain attacks, you have to dodge certain attacks, you have to parry certain attacks, otherwise you get hit. But if you can line them up, dude, it makes you feel so good. It makes the gameplay, like, especially with a game that has really good fighting mechanics, if you can time all that stuff perfectly to, like, a really decently hard boss, it just, like, it just, you know?
Or avoid at all costs, and it works just as well here. Developer Shift Up smartly didn't settle for just straight up copying Sekiro's combat either. It adds its own twists in the form of beta skills, which are a series of 4 special attacks that Eve can use for specific purposes, including a wide sweeping attack that hits multiple enemies, a triple stab attack that does massive single target damage, a shockwave type move that hits enemies at a distance, and a shield breaker that deals extra damage to an enemy's armor. These attacks can be used by spending beta energy, which is gained by landing hits and parrying strikes. So you're well incentivized to engage with the enemy as opposed to just running
that mob
away
looks
and
crazy.
sneaking in a hit when you can.
I remember seeing that mob and being like, holy crap, that thing looks cool.
Speaking of those enemies, one of the areas in which Stellar Blade particularly excels in is its enemy variety and design. There are more than 48 different types of Natiba to fight against.
That will help you.
And while
Well, that's
some
pretty
of them
cool.
are only slight variations of each other with different weapons, at least those different weapons have their own combos and techniques that you need to learn in order to properly deal with them. Boss fights are great too, with intense battles against huge and aggressive monsters that always had me on the edge of my seat. Combat felt fresh all throughout the 30 hours it took me to beat it. Partially because of the aforementioned enemy variety, but also because at just about every major chapter in the campaign, I would get a new tool or mechanic that changed up how I approached certain encounters. There's a wrist-mounted drone that could fire a bunch of different ammo types from a distance, along with new mechanics like burst skills.
That's pretty cool.
That added yet another layer of resource management and became critical for tough fights.
Because, like, it doesn't just look like it's a hot girl of the screen. Like, the gameplay looks really
Burst skills are
good.
similar to beta skills in that they are
It doesn't
special
look
attacks that
cluttered.
require
Well, I mean, it looks a little
They
cluttered,
are
but
more
it's not
powerful and
like...
typically result in an enemy being
It looks kind of like
summoned.
Final Fantasy
To balance that
15
head
fighting.
strength, burst energy is much harder to build, requiring you to either perfectly dodge enemy attacks, successfully use a blink or repulse, or by spending a point of your beta energy to use a beta chain.
Is that a
which
fucking,
essentially exchanges the two resources.
Oh, Sailor Moon
Spend to make
outfit? That's
uninformed
great.
Decisions about whether to spend 2 points of beta energy on a less powerful beta skill, or spend a single point to gain a point of burst energy and then use a much stronger attack later. It's considerations like these that really make some of the tougher bosses in Stellar Blade sing. Not to mention the fact that the burst skills themselves just look cool as all hell.
That does look really cool. Holy
Cherry on
crap.
top of all this excellent action is the exceptional soundtrack, which features everything from blood-pumping bangers during boss battles to beautiful, ear-tingling melodies while exploring its desolate world.
I know that was a big, like...
Stellar Blade's horrific-looking
That was a
nature
huge...
processes,
Fuck, dude,
you'll
I
be
keep
doing
fucking
some light
doing that.
RPG.
Son of a bitch. That was a big problem whenever the game originally launched, is that there were so many people that were like, oh, she's like half naked and da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and it's like, so? If it's... Who cares? Like, yeah, I like the eye candy. I don't know what guy doesn't, but the guy... Like, let's be honest, this game's made for guys. It's a male-based game made by males. The actress who actually posed for it knew what was going to happen. She still posed for it. There's no reason to complain about this. Like, they had an actual actress pose for this character. So, like, there's no complaints other than the fact that you're online complaining about her being, like, mostly nude. But who fucking cares? She's not actually nude. You can't see anything. What are you complaining about? I don't understand that. Like, what could you possibly be complaining about? It's not your body. Fuck off.
Restocking at shops, changing your hair, picking up quick and light requests from a bulletin board, or taking on meteor side quests from NPCs. True to everything else in Stellar Blade, none of these tasks were particularly interesting from a storytelling perspective, save for one involving a man.
Yeah, of course it's
and his
IGN.
lover broken down singing android.
What? Is that so?
They do occasionally culminate in a big round 2 fight against a stronger version of a boss I had previously fought.
See, that's another thing that kind of pisses me off a little bit. So you do a review on something like Dark Souls, and you don't bitch about the non-existent story, but you play a game like this here, and you bitch about the non-existent story? Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Seriously. Get out of here. That just came to me, I was like, wait a minute. What?
Found myself tired of the side quest grind.
Now, Dark Souls 1, you barely ever saw a cutscene. Other than like a boss spawning in.
Pick up some sort of note or item to deliver back to the quest giver. While this is mostly fine in the more open-ended zones where there's a map and numerous fast travel points to make travel much less of a chore, it is
that is another thing that I like to point out. How is it that people just keep complaining about all these games not having like this crazy storyline, but like it's hard to get into the Dark Souls storyline because it requires, for me, a lot of reading, a lot of like video YouTube watching, like, and a lot of it's like I'm fairly certain the devs actually have, stated what's fact and what's fiction. But at the end of the day, you're not going to get told that information in a cutscene. You have to look it up or read it, and it's kind of annoying. But you don't see anyone bitching about that. But you're going to bitch about it on this game and other games now. Like, that makes no sense. It makes no sense. Like, why even complain about it at all, It just doesn't seem right. It doesn't seem right.
Levels where you have nothing to guide you but a blip on your compass. Most of the time, virtually nothing has changed in these levels either, so it's literally just retracing your steps through the same level, minus any of the surprises you might have encountered on your first
just like Dark Souls.
All to collect a single item that you weren't able to pick up before. What makes this worse is that very rarely did I ever feel the effort was worth the trip. Most of the time, the rewards are just gold and EXP. EXP is great, as level ups give you skill points to explore more of Stellar Blade's well-developed skill trees. But later on, which was when the side quest fatigue started to settle in, skill points were less exciting because the remaining upgrades were either skills I had passed on because I didn't really feel like I needed them, or they felt like very incremental stat increases on moves I didn't use very often, or were just extremely situational upgrades. Then there's gold, which for the most part is...
Well, if they're comparing it to Dark Souls or Elden Ring, then they should know that those games don't have really any stories.
Or getting more crafting components.
I mean, they do. There is a story there, but you have to dig for it. Who's to say this game didn't have that? Are you really going to take the time and effort for a month to try and dig out the actual story? Like, or did it just give you, it feeds you just enough to where you're just like, oh, yeah, I know what that is. Yeah, sure. Sure. Like...
before making a break for the objective.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, even Elden Ring doesn't have much dialogue. Like, how are you guys going to complain about that? It's just the way the game is.
Core parts that increase your max health and energy, robot loot pinatas that contain all sorts of goodies, exoskeletons that greatly affect your stats and can affect your approach to combat, and of course, 30 or so outfits that you can use to change Eve's appearance. There is an impressive variety among those costumes. So for every skimpy swimsuit or super tiny miniskirt, there's also a classy dress or stylish outfit that makes Eve look like, as my wife puts it, an insta-baddie. I always look forward to finding a new skin, and truthfully, it's very satisfying to have another big action game outside of Insomniac's Spider-Man series that features really high quality unlockable cosmetics that you don't have to purchase with real money microtransactions.
Yeah.
One other feather in
Fuck
Stellar Blade's cap
microtransactions.
is that it mixes up its gameplay fairly well. Occasionally, you'll have to go deep underground into a creepy lab where your scanner and sword don't work, turning it into a genuinely spooky survival horror style game. There are also some cool Uncharted-like action sequences, as well as a good mix of linear and non-linear level design. Not all of these breaks from combat hit, and the platforming heavy sections are particularly annoying whenever they come up, but they nonetheless do a good job of relieving the monotony that would come from just going fight to fight with nothing in between. After beating Stellar Blade, it's also worth mentioning that there's no New Game Plus at launch. It
sucks.
Down the line as free DLC, but
Damn,
right
that sucks.
there's not much waiting for you at the end beyond a hard mode that doesn't really seem to change much outside of the enemies hitting you harder. This is especially frustrating because once you beat the game, your save file with all of your unlockables, costumes, and other collectibles is basically stuck at the final boss fight. You can't take those costumes over with you to a new game,
That
forcing
sucks.
you to do an entirely fresh playthrough outside of one new costume that you get for beating the game.
That actually sucks.
And you can't even skip cutscenes on your subsequent playthroughs.
Damn. Did they never add a New Game Plus, Nigel? You played it recently. Did they not add a New Game Plus?
Well-crafted action game with very impressive strengths and very clear weaknesses. Both its story and characters lack substance, and some of its RPG elements are poorly implemented. Like dull side quests that very often force you to retrace your steps through previous levels, with very little done to make the return trip feel unique or rewarding. But its action picks up most of that slack thanks to the rock-solid fundamentals of its Sekiro-inspired combat system, a deep well of hideous monstrosities to sharpen your sword against, and plenty of hidden goodies that do a great job of incentivizing
so
exploration.
are they just saying that it's Sekiro-inspired? Or did the devs actually come out and say it's Sekiro-inspired? Did the devs of Stellar Blade say that most of its combat was Sekiro-inspired? Let me see. Because if the devs didn't get their inspiration from Sekiro and these guys are just saying stupid shit, like... But it's just the beginning of the game, not a lot of abilities yet. People are saying it's more like I guess early game is more like a Souls-like, but like maybe later it becomes more like a hack and slash. So that's weird that someone said it's like a combination of Sekiro and God of War. That's funny. Yeah, like I think Sekiro is supposed to be more of a parry-heavy game, but that doesn't mean that like every game is like Sekiro. You could technically do that in Elden Ring. You can just parry everything. You can do that in the original Dark Souls in 2 and 3. You can parry everything. Like, I don't understand why the system may seem... I haven't played Sekiro either. But I've heard that it's good. I just don't understand why... I don't know. That's just a weird thing. That's weird to me.
All throughout. For more
No, you don't think so? I mean, it does have a difficulty slider. For me, like, I'm not trying to sound like any type of way, but for me, if a game has a difficulty slider, it's not a Souls-like. Just straight up. Like, what it tells me is that maybe this dumbass played it in, like, the hardest difficulty, and then is like, oh, it's like a Souls-like. No, it's like a Souls-like because you're playing it in the hardest difficulty, guy. You just played it normal. Play it in the normal's difficulty. Like, what? If it has a difficulty slider, it's not a Souls-like. If it doesn't have one, it's a Souls-like. If it does have one, then it's not a Souls-like. It's just it's a normal game. Like, I don't know, shit. So it's like, I don't know. People are just weird, man. People are just weird about everything. They try to. And what's crazy is, like, a lot of these games, when they send in a game to get reviewed, sometimes they'll be like, don't compare it to this and don't compare it to that. So it's interesting to see, like, maybe it's because a lot of devs just don't know any better, you know? So it's, I don't know, it can go either way. Yeah, no, this game is not a 7. I'd probably, based on the gameplay that I've seen, I'd put it higher than that. I'd at least put it at an 8 or a 9. Like, it's, I don't know, it's just kind of crazy to me that, you know, IGN's just gonna, even if it's a bad game, they're gonna check it at an 8 or at a 7. But if it's a good game, they'll check it at an 8 or a 7. It's like, dude, what is your rating system? What is your rating system? People are going to this page to ask, is this good or not? And they just don't. I don't know. There was one more, I think, that I wanted to look at. Oh, yeah, the new update for Cyberpunk. New update for Cyberpunk. IGN? Nope. Maybe it's on PlayStation? PlayStation. Let me see. Changes 16 hours ago. Here we go.
Cyberpunk 2077's patch 2.2 update is available now on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series consoles, and CDPR has once again expanded players' customization options in the game as they explore Night City in style.
Oh, that guy had two eyes, like he had two,
Cyberpunk's 2.2 update.
So they originally wanted to make this game into like an online game as well, like Grand Theft Auto did. But I think the more that they realized how broken it was at launch, the more they realized that by the time they get done fixing this game, it's not even going to be viable. It's just not. There's just not going to be that many people. I mean, you'll probably bring people back to you, but it's not going to be easy. They'd have to come out with a whole new game.
Patch 2.2 theme is Express Yourself, which lets players alter their cars, be more creative in photo mode, and customize V's appearance with more attention to detail.
You can play as a guy. You don't have to play as a girl.
You can access Rayfield's Crystal Coat technology to change the paint color of your car. Though this feature was introduced in a previous patch, Crystal Coat was only available for Rayfield vehicles, but now in patch 2.2, it can be applied to any car. Lore-wise, CDPR developers explained that Rayfield partnered with new brands to expand the technology to other car models. Crystal Coat allows you to also change the saturation and hue of the paint color, as well as the color of the lights on your car. There's also a swap feature that allows you to easily exchange two colors to see how it would look on your car. Twin Tone is another new feature that lets you scan other cars in Night City and apply the paint job to your car. This adds a database where you can save paint jobs for a small fee, which lets you save your favorite collected paint jobs.
That's pretty cool.
If you spot the color of a car that you like, you can quickly steal their design. In terms of gameplay, you can even use Crystal Coat to evade the police by changing the appearance of your car on the run. If you turn into an alley and change the color of your vehicle, you can keep moving away to fade out your heat level, similar to GTA's Pan Spray. Another change.
Oh, I could look up something. I don't think that there's anything other than like the trailers right now. I don't think there's gameplay.
To the Auto Fixer website, which includes 8 to the base game and 2 to the Phantom Liberty DLC. While you're enjoying your new car options, Jonny Silverhand will spawn next to you in the passenger seat more often. Though he will appear about 25% of the time in your car, this change is intended to increase Jonny's presence of always being around. You can enjoy more of his classic charm with some insults sprinkled in. You can even use photo mode when Jonny is seated next to you in the car. Responding to player feedback, photo mode was enhanced in patch 2.2.
No, there's no gameplay yet.
And drone mode to get a wider range. A new aspect ratio
Just
feature was
speculation
added in
and fake ass
pictures, but due to
gameplay.
technical limitations, this feature is only available to PC.
What is it with the photo mode?
Still, the updated photo mode offers more options.
I don't think I've ever used the photo mode in like any game. I just don't use it unless I like.
CDPR hopes to provide more convenience to Cyberpunk
I need to take a
players
screenshot or
without
something.
needing to
That's
rely
weird.
on mods for the perfect shot. Patch 2.2 also lets you spawn up to 3 characters in photo mode from a list of over 20 NPCs in the base game and Phantom Liberty. As you experiment with all these new photo mode features, you can display photos in your apartment. This is an upgraded apartment feature that puts smart frames on your walls for you to show off.
No, there's no flying cars. There's no flying cars in Cyberpunk, no.
Cyberpunk's character creator adds 112 new assets in patch 2.2 to customize V. There are 8 new faceplates available to use, with 2 per.
All that showy shit at the very beginning of the game. I think they wanted to. I could be horribly wrong,
Players can
but
dive into new nail and lip designs in the character creator as well. Similarly, you can lean into the various brands found in Cyberpunk 2077 to display these logos on V's body. If you can't decide, there's a new randomizer in the character creator with a plane to punk slider to influence your appearance. You can lock specific assets too, and then continue with the randomizer to perfect V's look. And those are just the biggest changes in Cyberpunk's patch 2.2 update. In every Cyberpunk 2077 patch, there seems to always be new changes that the developers keep hidden for players to discover. So be on the lookout as you explore Night City, and we will as well. And for everything else video games, stick with IGN.
is that it? That's all they added? Damn, I thought they had.
Okay, this is where the.
I thought they would have added way more than that. Cause like the guy that jumped in chat yesterday was like, "Are you excited about the update?" And I was like, "What update?" That's kind of lame. Like, you can change the color of your car, and then... I mean, they added new cosmetic stuff. Cool, I guess. That's weird. I don't know. Let me use the bathroom real quick. Oh, you want to see a review on Black Ops 6? Yeah, we could do that. Shit. That ought to be interesting. Right there. The campaign was shit. I'm sorry. At the beginning, it was alright, but whoever fucking made the ending of that game, what the fuck were you smoking, bro? What the fuck? They even finished? Did IGN even finish this damn game?
It looks back at what has historically made the best COD single-player mode so great and throws in its own exciting and novel ideas into the mix to fantastic effect. Telling one of the most engaging stories the series has ever seen, Black Ops 6's
is just weird.
enticing variety and impressive scale provide a stellar return to form.
You guys see the Great Escape?
Yeah, you didn't make it out. We will.
The Black Ops games shifted focus away from theatres of full-scale war and onto spy thrillers in the mould of Mission Impossible, beginning with 2010's first entry and evolving into a refined, enthralling form with Black Ops 6. It's in this distinct direction that the returning Adler and Woods team up with a new team of skilled operators, this time in 1991 to combat an emerging new threat called the Pantheon, amid rumours of the creation of a potentially history-changing bioweapon. Sure, 2020's Cold War had its fair share of espionage action, but the majority of Black Ops 6's missions don't take place on the flashes and bangs of the front line, but in the shadows that lie deep behind it. Two missions in particular showcase this brilliantly: the infiltration of a political gala in Most Wanted, and the casino heist of High Rollers.
I don't know why you're here exactly, but you need to be very, very careful.
The former presents 3 different options for how you want to go about completing your objective. I had a great time tinkering with a silent auction, but other paths are available that will test your spy skills. And while your choice has no lasting impact on the story, it does add an element of replayability to otherwise linear levels. The heist, by contrast, has you swapping between multiple members of your blacklisted team, spread across lavish slot machine-filled surroundings and the dank underground waterways beneath. You don't get to swap freely, but the slick character baton passes add another dash of cinematic flair.
You look like someone who appreciates luxury and finesse. And an edge.
There's an enjoyable amount of flexibility to how you can approach other missions as well. Stealth is often encouraged, but going loud is almost always an option, with insta-fail stealth thankfully only rearing its ugly head on 1 or 2 occasions. Keep into the shadows.
I didn't notice that there were any insta-kill. Oh, that one. I think that's an insta-kill on stealth.
I had to swiftly switch to a more combative style.
In the maybe the casino?
Areas, with suppressed headshots satisfyingly pinging brains out of heads in one trigger pull, and rattling SMGs and punchy shotguns, feeling great when manically dashing in and out of cover thanks to the exciting new Omni movement system. This completely revamped movement
I haven't even used the Omni movement, because you have to be in, well, I mean, you don't have to be in third person, but like,
your best gun-fu
you really feel the Omni movement when you're in third person.
The variety of its levels and top-tier presentation,
like, you can actually see what it's doing, but other than that, it doesn't really do anything. I'm sorry.
By the historical standards of Call of Duty campaigns, Black Ops 6 is one of the longest.
I'd say that the campaign isn't that short in this one. You can make it short
had more tricks up its sleeve by now
fairly easily.
Difficulty and differences to enemy encounters. Even now, after so many games, it's still resorting to simply chucking a juggernaut or 2 your way to unload full magazines into when it wants to ramp up the stakes. But at least this time, these challenges are occasionally solved via more interesting means, thanks to a range of spy gadgets handed out at regular intervals. A throwing knife that can home in on targets adds a welcome dose of Batman energy to proceedings, and the trusty explosive remote control RCXD cars make a fun return. When downtime is had between outings, the writing hits a fun sweet spot between cliche and self-awareness, and is supported by a cast that fully buys into their roles.
I don't really, I think it's just a selling point.
You can learn more
it's
about
like, oh, new movement!
And purchase valuable upgrades.
I don't care, man. I'm never
on missions. It's a further example of the increased flexibility in game design and the way that developer Raven Software is encouraging you to adopt your own playstyle. Your sizable Bulgarian.
Apparently, the people that made this game can slide and shoot. I mean,
which I had a great time uncovering. While none of the puzzles are too brain-testing, they successfully add even further variety to an otherwise expectedly gun-heavy time. It's surprisingly involved and a fantastic improvement on an idea that began as a small abandoned garage in 2020's Cold War, serving as a great place to plan for heists, undercover operations, and the completely unexpected.
Yeah, towards the end, it just turns into like a zombie fucking simulator or something weird. It's weird.
To spoil it, but perhaps the best mission of the whole campaign riffs off of previous Black Ops hallucinogenic episodes to create something that touches on the likes of BioShock, Prey, and Control in both its aesthetic and level design. It's hard to know which of Black Ops 6's many great missions will ultimately be remembered most fondly, but I
think like after halfway of the game, they get really weird, and then the ending is just stupid. I'm sorry.
Zones.
It's just
the first
stupid.
Gulf War serves as the backdrop of Black Ops 6's story, and you do spend a couple of missions in the 90s Middle East. This allows
like the last
to return to its modern military.
The last like I think 2 or 3 missions, you're in like some girl's hallucination. That's a dream. Straight up, fighting zombies and doing weird shit in the main campaign. I was like, dude, what the fuck is this? This isn't COD. Like, what is this? I want to see like the great fucking World War II or two, or maybe what would happen if, you know, we had World War III. I want to go through like suburban houses and like deal with terrorists. Like that's what I want to do. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Why am I in some girl's fucking dream world, hopping around on fucking like barely put together, like it felt more like the last few levels felt more like a runner game. You know how like whenever you're playing a runner game, you constantly run, and then you have to fucking like jump from like ledge to ledge, and then do certain things to like, you know, like throw a knife to kill something, so that way you don't die, and then you got to keep running. That's what it was. Like the level design was like that, and it had like a little timer you had to get to the end before it. Like it was like, dude, what the fuck is this? How's it going, RM Production? I'm going pretty good, man. How are you? It just, like, the ending of the game was just terrible. Like, I don't know where they pulled this from. The beginning was great. I had a lot of fun with the beginning. It was very, like, explosive, intense. Like, I wouldn't say that it's as good as some of the you know, the predecessors, the prior versions, but the beginning part was definitely better than what I've played recently. The end was a joke. I did not like the end at all. The end was terrible.
Military routes, but does so by innovating on the Call of Duty formula, which is best exemplified in a mid-game mission that is as ambitious in its scale as any I've ever seen from this series of campaigns.
Here, you won the straw vote and get to carry the TAC map.
Taking place over a vast desert map, you're given the task of destroying 3 Scud missile sites.
I just went to the Scud. There was so much in this map. I saw the map and I immediately got overwhelmed. I was like, nope, we're going to take care of the Scuds and get out of here. Straight up. I didn't even do any of the side objectives. I did none of them. I just went to the Scuds and did it. I was like, nah. I'm not doing that.
Like driving straight through the front door in a Jeep. Go for it. It may be.
I used a rocket launcher and blew up all, I think, 3 or 4 of them.
Think
and
about
moved on.
things more methodically, though. Points of interest are also dotted around the map, and those can reveal themselves to be anything from special equipment supply drops to SAS scouts who show.
And the reason for that is because, like, when you leave this section, you don't go back. Like, you don't keep any of the stuff from it. So why would you take the time to go get a fucking supply drop if you've got a rocket launcher at the beginning? I'm just gonna grab the rocket launcher, go blow up the Scuds, and get out of here. Like, what? Like, you don't keep anything. Like, there's no point. All your guns get reset in the next mission. So, like, what does it matter? You know, like, what is the point of doing that?
Delta, you made it. I've got enemy positions. Take a look.
Like, this is like an open world map almost for one mission.
Objectives are built into
You're like, look at all that crap. I was like, hell no, I'm not doing all that.
3 different enemy SAM encampments to free up the airspace and allow me to control a helicopter's buzzsaw of a machine gun later on. This choice and consequence system is further explored in an equally exciting later mission too, and is one of Black Ops 6's true masterstrokes. It's a fantastic use of everything Call of Duty does at its best, and a ludicrously better example of how it can borrow from its Warzone and multiplayer modes to build something truly exciting in an open space that blows last year's feeble attempt out of the water. It frankly puts Modern Warfare 3's open
it was definitely better than last year's. That I can say.
Development team more than a handful of months to cobble together a campaign.
Your crew's not too shabby.
But when you think of Call of Duty, you don't think of open world gameplay. You think of linear mission to mission.
Operation Desert Storm.
You know, we're in World War II, we're in World War I.
Making the controversial conflict
tanks and planes, like that's what you think of when you think COD,
or address in a meaningful manner.
At least that's what you used to.
Issues at play that surrounded the conflict in 1990.
There's a whole generation now that has no idea what the original CODs are like.
This is a story that's far more concerned with being a popcorn spy thriller than it is with examining or even
chopper and shot
its own subject matter.
I think that was like the original Modern Warfare 1 or Modern Warfare 2.
The Modern Warfare's weak
like
argument,
the original ones, not like the remakes and shit.
And Modern Warfare
There's only like 4 or 5
freaking
freaking remakes now.
More than cheap thrills just last year. Black Ops 6 follows an unfortunate trend of recent COD campaigns, declining to offer an emotionally nuanced reading of the settings they take on. What is delivered is a constantly engaging spy thriller.
I remember Call of Duty Big Red 1, Call of Duty European Assault, Medal of Honor.
Between the CIA,
I don't think that was part of them. I think that was something else. But Medal of Honor, like, I want new, like, World War II, World War I games, man. That's what I want. I want to relive the battle again, like
standard cloak and dagger plot.
Well, like obviously
really
I wasn't fucking in it, but like
managing to weave in
how it was back then compared to now is a joke.
The nature of its
like Big Red 1 was fucking
honestly
fun.
surprised me. Somehow managing to balance a bombastic
they had so many
with
good
genuine
ones that were based
emotive
around the
strain.
World War
It's as
One
good
and
as a Call
Two.
of
Like
Duty
what
plot
happened?
has been in a long
Like the
time.
campaigns were fucking awesome.
Am now.
An excellent string of missions that offer variety and flexibility come together to make the best Call of Duty campaign in many, many years. Black Ops 6 is a fantastic return to form for the series, allowing the designers at Raven to delve deep into their bag of tricks and keep you guessing at every turn. It successfully makes each chapter distinct from one another whilst maintaining a strong level of quality across the board. Packing a thoroughly engaging story that gets better the longer it goes on, it exceeds expectations regarding level design and creativity.
I disagree with
showing
that.
that when given the time to craft them properly, Call of Duty campaigns still have what it takes to be up there with the best first-person shooters. For more Black Ops 6, check out the first...
I disagree with that score too. Disagree with that score for the main campaign. I can't agree with that at all. I'd say like at the most, it'd be maybe honestly a 5. I can't give it higher than a 5. I can't do it. The beginning part was great, but towards the end, it just makes no sense. It makes no sense. It's nothing. It like if it had kept going the way it was, probably would have been a really fucking good experience, but it didn't. It didn't at all. It just dropped off towards the end, and I can't. Infinite Warfare was fun. I liked that one too. That was a good game as well. I'd rate that one pretty well. A lot of people didn't like it, but I actually really enjoyed the main campaign. I don't know why a lot of people just didn't like it. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a decent game. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I think their COD Zombies was pretty good too. They're hard as shit, but it was good. I think that COD's fallen off a lot. I really do. I miss the main campaigns that they used to have before they started implementing all this multiplayer shit. It just cluttered their entire ecosystem. I think that they've definitely fallen off for me. Like I don't want to. I'm at the point where I don't even really play it. I got it, and then I'm just like, man, I really shouldn't have got this because this really wasn't. I mean, I guess I got like a good amount of hours played into it, but it just ain't it. I really want them to be more than what they currently are, but they're just not. It's just not gonna happen. It's really not. Yeah, I usually cut my hair here. I don't go out. I did it like last week. I don't know, just the recent games from COD, other than the zombies, it's just been really disappointing. It just in general, just really disappointing. The zombies mode is nice. I'll give them that. The zombies is really fun to play. The Omni movement doesn't really... I played the entire game without even, like, attempting to use the Omni movement. Like, if it's a mechanic that I have to go out of my way to learn, I'm not gonna do it as a player. I'm sorry. I don't care. Is your game worth the shit? Is it worth playing? Is the campaign good? Does it have good multiplayer? Why is this Omni movement even here? Like, no one fucking uses that shit. I'm sorry. Like, I mean, I'm sure there are, like, people who make money off of playing the fucking game in championships that are probably using it. Woo! But as far as like a normal casual player, I'm not gonna use that shit, man. Hell, I don't even jump into multiplayer because there's so many fucking sweats trying to make money off of this shit that it's not even worth playing anymore. Like, I don't want to sit here and have to play this game for 9-10 hours a day to be good at it. It's just a fucking waste of time. Like, especially not if it's cross-platform and you know you're gonna run into a cheater. Like, you could have a fantastic run, and you're gonna have that one dick sucker in the lobby that's gonna be like, oh, I'm a cheater, I'm a cheater because I'm cross-platform, I want PG. Go fuck yourself, man. Even some of the league members that fucking play COD, like, competitively have been caught cheating. Like, who knows how many of them that are still cheating? Like, and then they fucking openly, like, oh man, check this thing out, it helps you cheat on their YouTube videos. It's like, dude. No, just no. No. I love cross-platform. Don't get me wrong. Cross-platform has been the coolest thing that's ever come to gaming. But it also has been the worst. Because, and I heard people say this before it was implemented, that you don't want this to be implemented because there's going to be cheaters everywhere. Everywhere. And they were right. It's so much harder to modify a console to cheat on than it is to download some software and just cheat. And then they're like, oh, well, this like new system, this new Ricochet system, it'll do the thing, but it's like, it hasn't. And now I'm downloading stuff on my personal computers that can straight up lock me out of using my computer for something that isn't working. Like, you see the problem there? Like, you see how it's supposed to be a give and take system, but everything we've been dealt for the longest time nowadays is like, take. It's not. Yeah, I agree. Like, for example, whenever here's a good example. If I want to play Assassin's Creed and I download it on my PlayStation 5, why the fuck I gotta sign into an Ubisoft account? That's annoying. For a single player game, dude, I don't want to do that. I just want to play the fucking game. I just want to sit down and play the fucking game. Whenever I have to, like, open up a fucking app and then log into their fucking loader and stuff, like, especially on, like, PC games, for example, like, if I can just download the game and play on like, normally, great. But if I gotta start, like, opening up, I don't know, like an Ubisoft launcher, just so you can put fucking ads on my game, go fuck yourself, man. I'm not gonna play this trash. Take your fucking ads and hike it. I've already paid $70 to play the game. I don't want to look at your fucking ads. Take that shit out of here. Nobody wants it. That's why you fail in Ubisoft. That's a message from the player to the company. You're not going anywhere whenever you do that. Get rid of the fucking external launchers. Get rid of the fucking advertisement. Get it out of here. It's a single player game. No one wants to play it. And then on top of that, you spend so much time trying to make these stupid ass online marketplaces that you're taking away from the actual game's soul. Fuck off, man. You're gonna, no. Just no. No. If a multi-billion-dollar company doesn't know how to cater to its consumers, its customers, after this amount of time that's passed, you going under, man. You sinking. And there's no one's gonna reach out and grab you and pull you up. You gonna sink. You got all that money and you can't make a fucking game? I don't know what to tell you. Got all that money, got all them employees, and you can't utilize them correctly? Maybe you shouldn't be in business. Maybe layoffs need to happen. You know? Like, that's, I know it's kind of harsh, but when you keep producing trash and you keep pumping out trash, you end up in the trash. Shit. Who'd have thought? That's crazy, right? It's not complicated. Don't fucking complicate it. You have an audience. Cater to your audience. Like, the fuck? Shit drives me crazy. And then all these fucking online-only marketplaces like COD and fucking Ubisoft and fucking, what is another good one? Fortnite. Oh, I mean, Fortnite's free to play. So I can't hate them for selling cosmetics, but it's games like Call of Duty where you have to buy the fucking game for $70 fucking, and then you gotta spend more money on fucking cosmetics. Dude, go fuck yourself. I'm not spending no money on your fucking cosmetics. Give a fuck what it does. And they tried to do pay to win cosmetics. Ooh, man. They got lit up. It does. But what sucks, and this is how it is in the US, is that, and this is a good example of our government. It happens like this in the fucking US because whenever the CEO fucks up, that motherfucker keeps his job, just like the US Senate. See, when they fuck up, and there's a housing bubble, like right now, they get to keep their houses and keep making all that money. But guess who suffers down the bottom of the tree? People like you, people like me, that pay taxes. Just like these fucking games, just like these companies. Whenever the fucking CEO fucks up, you know who suffers? Who loses jobs? People down the line. But you know what those people down the line need to be doing proactive in and not reactive in? They need to be looking for a fucking job. Because you can look at these games and tell they're gonna fucking fail. And that's whenever you need to be like, you know what? I need to start looking for another job because this ain't gonna cut it. Like people that did Concord. If I worked on Concord and I saw the state it was in, I'd have been like, fuck no. I'm getting the fuck out of here, bitch. Not today, son. Because, like, it's not just that game. It's like, well, what did you do prior? I worked on Concord? Really? Next. Like, it doesn't look good on a resume. It just doesn't. I'm sorry. Where did you work on prior? Oh, I worked on Assassin's Creed Shadows? Really? Next. That's what's gonna happen. I don't understand. And yeah, it sucks losing your job. But I'm gonna quote someone who's been in the industry. His name's Thor. At least that's what he goes by online. I'm fairly certain that's not his real name. His YouTube channel is Pirate Software. And he says all the time, is like, being a developer, being a game dev, anything to do with gaming, every 5 years you're switching jobs to a new company. You just do. Like, the game's done, you don't have a job anymore. Shit, that sucks. I don't know what to fucking tell you, find a new job. Job's done, like. So regardless of if you're getting fired, or if you're getting a new job, or like, you know, you're getting fired or the game is just done, you're gonna have to find a new job anyway. So if you are working on a game that's just trash, and you can see that it's trash, and you can tell that it's trash, and you are an actual gamer, which usually you can only tell whenever you're an actual gamer, like physically seeing the game, then be proactive, not reactive. Don't get on Twitter and be like, I got fired from my job today because it fucking sucks. And it's like, dude, everyone who fucking lives under the sun was reviewing that shit even before it came out and knew it sucked. And you worked on it, you got your hands on it, you got to probably play it, you worked on it, and how'd you not know? How'd you not know? Like, I don't know, it's... I just don't understand how they just don't know. That's what I'm saying. And you know what? I am 100% sure that's what happened. See, what you just said right there, it's like, if I was these guys, I would make my own game, make it good, get rich, and sell the bitch and not worry. That's what happened. All these big game companies got rich, and they sold it to these dumbasses that have it now, that can't run it, because they never had a soul to run it to begin with. They bought it to make a profit. That's the reason why Call of Duty is the way it is. That's the reason why Ubisoft is the way it is. That's the reason why fucking BioWare is the way it is. It's because it doesn't have founders. All the founders that made it sold it, got rich, and fucked off. And I don't blame them. I would do the same thing. Why the fuck would I kill myself whenever I can just sell this shit for $1 million and never have to work a damn day again in the rest of my life? Fuck, I'd do that in a heartbeat. Shit. Who the fuck wouldn't? Like, especially whenever you put in as much time and effort as those guys did into making those games, not just games, but fucking masterpieces, of course they would sell it and move on. I'd sell it and move on too. Your job is done, bro. You busted your ass for your outcome. You got your outcome. It's time to take a break. It's time to go to sleep, you know? You'd be a crazy person not to. Or Elon Musk, I don't know. Like, that's what happened to a lot of these companies. They used to have people that bled their heart and soul into these games, and then they sold them to these people that just want to turn a profit from the company because they see how profitable it is, not realizing you have to have an eye for gaming. And now that they have it, they don't know what to do with it, and they're all going under. I guarantee you that's what happened. And it sucks that it's like that, but that's just how it is now. That's how gaming is now. And unfortunately, we're going to have to rely on indie games that are coming up that have put their heart and soul into their games, like Stalker 2 or Stellar Blade. These Souls-like games that are coming out on the Unreal Engine 5. We're going to have to rely on those style games because these AAA studios, they all sold out. And again, I don't blame them for doing that. Time to sell out, move on, and be done. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's every person in America's dream, I'd assume. I just don't. What really kind of pisses me off is it's not the fact that they do that. It's the fact that these new CEOs that own these companies, they want to treat the gamers like us, like we're stupid. Like we don't see what they're doing. There's a DEI initiative that the government pays you an amount of money based on how DEI your shit is. So instead of trying to cater to the audience, that give them way more money. They're trying to opening up this broad spectrum of stuff. And you're getting stuff like, oh shit, what's it called? Let me see. Let me get that game up here real quick. Hold on. Oh, I'm gonna try and do this every morning from now on. Every morning. We'll do this in the morning. Probably around 11 or 12, we're gonna swap over to something else. Yeah, that's all we are. We're numbers. If they can make more money using the DEI initiative, they're going to get that. But if they can get more money that's what's going to fuck them up. Because, look, I'm not a Trump person. I'm not. I didn't vote. I don't like either party. But some of the shit that man's saying is stuff that needs to happen to the internet. Like, they're talking about putting caps on stuff. He's talking about, I don't know if you've seen any of that stuff. Hold on, let me pull up. Is it it's like Project Trump Project 2025 or some shit? What is it? I gotta be careful what I do here because depending on what I show, it kind of fucks me on other platforms. It can fuck me on YouTube too, but I just don't want to sit back and watch this shit happen and not talk about it anymore. It fucking sucks. It sucks ass. It's bullshit. Oh, where's it at? No. No, it's none of this shit. I don't know. Talking about his plans for... I mean, I could just pull up an Asmongold video. He usually doesn't give a fuck. He's like, yeah, just fucking farm me. I don't fucking care. About his plans for Prez... Nope. Forbes, nope. Fine. Let's do this. I'll do this. There we go. 14 minutes. Yeah, here we go.
Here are 10 key ideas that will power our movement for great schools. First, we will respect the right of parents to control the education of their children.
It's not my resolution. The video actually looks that gross. It looks gross.
Second, we will...
This is what happens when you stream on Twitch and then you upload it to YouTube. It looks like shit.
Our parents and local school boards to hire and reward great principals.
I agree with that.
I ain't worried about schools. I want to hear his thing about the internet.
Turn it down a little bit.
Focused not on political indoctrination, but on teaching the knowledge.
I'm not a big fan of all this other stuff.
There's no reason that somebody has to be violent. Question, right? But I'm not talking about that. There's a lot in high school, but I didn't learn anything in... It was a great experience. I would say about...
I think this is just
it's
high
not
school
relevant
one.
to them. That's huge. This
Wait,
is
whoa, go back.
That's crazy. Never taught it to them at all. They will forget the information, and it will be just as if...
To internships and work experiences.
That's huge. This is that's focus on like doing... yeah, sure.
Them go out and be more successful. I will be...
There's a big issue like in high school, and also they don't have a massive amount of student loan debt. So fixing computer and oh god, this is a bit of a PC of like the teach and I had
damn,
release,
dude,
like just like it's supposed to. They're like, what?
He just fucking paused. That's funny. That's funny. 4 years plan. Let me see if I can do, because he has plans for the internet. Plans for the internet. Net. Damn, where did he get that video from? There was... Oh, is this it? Plan for the next... No, I just clicked on this one. How long is this? That's 44 minutes.
Like, by certain points of view. About this, that's what his campaign was about. Vote for something that's a lot...
Whatever. Maybe I shouldn't get into this heavy-ass topic. I'm gonna be stuck in it. So he wants to pass a bill where if you say like for example, you couldn't say COVID on YouTube whenever it would... I don't even know if you still can. Probably just fucked everything up, but you can't say, we're gonna call it the CVID on YouTube in just in case. Or like how Elon bought Twitter because Twitter was censoring a lot of like both sides, and he got rid of all of that. Like, and that's what's going on with YouTube. That's the reason why they wanted to that's the reason why they want to ban TikTok. It's because they can't censor it. They can't see, like, they can't censor YouTube, so they're trying to ban it. I mean, TikTok. So they're trying to ban it in the US because it's completely free. Because the guy that made it and the location of it is in Singapore. They can't fuck with it. It's great. But they're trying to make the guys sell it to them, and it's like, no, don't sell it, dude. If they ban it, so what? There's so many people here that already have it installed on their phones, it's not going to matter. It's not going to matter. Just do in-app updates and you're good. Straight up. Don't sell it. Don't bend the knee. And I further found out that a lot of these, like Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, well, not so much Twitch. Twitch is kind of like the oddball. They don't really know what the fuck they want, but they are trying to cater to their audience. I can say that. Like, Twitch doesn't know what they want, but they're trying. They really are trying. But places like Instagram, they're bending the knee, or like YouTube, they bend the knee to their advertisers. So I have a problem with that because you want me to bend my knee, or you want me to bend my beliefs for a guy, like, let's say, like, iPhone or iPhone or maybe like Vans, I guess. Let's do iPhone or Vans. You want some multi-billion-dollar CEO to tell me what my beliefs should and shouldn't be. A CEO that's going to cut costs.
Shooter series.
That's going to cut costs and sell out to child labor in a foreign country. Try to tell me what my morals should be. You don't see a problem here with that? Because I definitely see a huge problem with that. Like, I guarantee you just about every phone that you hold in your hand is put together in some illegal way in a foreign country. And you want to tell me what my morals should be? Huh. That's odd. I see a problem here. Like, what? Huh? Like, and that's how it is now. You don't have the government controlling your freedom of speech. You have the sites controlling your freedom of speech. That's the big problem. And Trump is trying to pass a bill to stop that. Now, if he does it, that'd be fucking great. But if he doesn't, I didn't really expect it to pass anyway, because fuck it. I mean, why would they allow that to even be passed? Most of the senators are just lining their pockets with money anyway from these companies. That's why it's going on. Like, these big corporations pay the senators to turn a blind eye, and that's what they do. And nothing gets solved on the internet side. That's the reason why the internet is so fucked up the way it is. That's the reason why there's no caps on stuff. The reason why, like, a lot of stuff hasn't changed. And that's kind of the reason why I feel like they should have terms. So that way, you know, there's a chance that whoever takes the seat after them is like, hell no, I don't want that shit. I want to do what's right for the American people. I mean, yeah, sure, some of them are like, oh, we know what we're doing. But if you did, then why the fuck is it like, why is it that when I go to the store and pay $70 fucking, I get like a fucking loaf of bread, some eggs, and a goddamn like drink, and that's $70 fucking? If they knew what they were doing, we wouldn't be where we're at. We wouldn't have $300,000 fucking 2-bedroom houses. Like, what? If they knew what they was doing. Well, they do know what they're doing. They're getting all that money. And they fucking every fucking taxpayer in the process. That's what they doing. Of course they know what they're doing. They're not stupid. They know what they're doing. Of course they do. They're not dumb. And it's just like Nigel said, we're all numbers. That's all we'll ever be is numbers to them. We don't matter to them. We never mattered. It's about who can turn a bigger profit. Helping the American people? Them bitches don't pay me enough in their taxpayer monies, but that CEO at that corpo though, woo, man, that's good money. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's actual trash. And then you got people like that running the country. You know how we should run a country? We should run a country by just taking an average Joe Kind of like a draft. Draft that motherfucker up there. Make him serve for 4 years. Let him go. Give him like a stipend that he makes every fucking year after that. That makes it worth his while. That's how you fix this. Got all them seats. Got over 60 seats. And not a single one of them motherfuckers know how to fix the country. But they know how to line their pockets, though. They know how to do that. Living in their wealthy mansions telling us that, you know, oh, by the way, this thing hasn't, you know, it's fine. It hasn't changed at all. You're crazy. Of course you'd say that. You don't have to worry about money. Of course you'd say that. Duh. And people like you and me and veterans and fucking people that bust their ass for fucking over 100 hours a fucking week, over 40 hours a week, can barely even afford a fucking house. Of course you'd say that. No skin off your back, right? Just words. It's the same bullshit they always feed us. It'll always be the same. Same bullshit, different day. Until eventually it gets to a point where... What? $100 for fucking 2 things at the grocery store? Come on. And they wonder why so many people are so upset. Like, yeah, of course we're upset. Because whatever y'all are doing, it's not working. Because y'all ain't doing anything to help us. Instead, y'all are giving these free apartments to these refugees. You got these fucking apartments that you guys are just giving to the refugees when they come over here. And you giving them free food and a free place to stay. And you guys did that in a fucking heartbeat. But what about the veterans that are on the fucking street corner asking for fucking money so they can get some goddamn fucking food? What about that? You guys don't seem to fucking give a shit about that. Where's that at? What about the firefighter and veterans retirement? Where's that at? No, but the state of Texas is going to take away from the fucking... whenever I got hired at my job, I had found out that the Houston's fire department took away all of their fucking retirement. Some of these men damn near died in fires and gave it to the fucking police. Took all their retirement, gave it to the police. People that were already retired and done with their service took it, gave it to the fucking police. Filed a big ass fucking class action lawsuit. But the fucked up part about it is they'll never get that money back. They'll never recoup the money that they lost from that. Because of some dickhead that sat on his fucking high horse, making a fuckload of money, making decisions about people that he doesn't even know how it affects them. He just makes the decision. What sense does that make? You take an average Joe who's been in the position that decision is being made for, you put them up there, and guess what? Some shit changes. Promise you. Man, that's a rant. That's a hell of a rant right there. You can't put these rich people that have lived rich lives up in there to make decisions for poor people that live poor lives. It makes no fucking sense. These motherfuckers probably don't even go to the store. They just fucking order that shit. They have like a fucking chef in their goddamn house that fucking cooks for them. Like, you think any of these fucking people go to the store? Fuck no. Think they give a fuck? Hell no, they don't either. They're perfectly fine sitting on their high horse making decisions that fuck poor people even more. Now you got the middle class that's the poor class. The poor people are fucked, and then you got the fucking rich class complaining about how things are fucking what the fuck. Yeah, it's true. Reality hits when it gets here. And what really pisses me the fuck off is when you got some dumbass fucktard boomer that's like, well, back in my day, man, fuck back in your day. Hey, your fucking day don't matter anymore. No one gives a fuck about back in your day. It's not your day. Fuck your day. It's our day. And our day says it's fucking hard as shit. Good luck. Half the people that are where they're at couldn't do it again in this day and age. They couldn't. You know why? Because that extra $5 that you just spent fucking, I don't know, putting it into Bitcoin or fucking putting it into fucking, in a fucking extra, like, I don't know, the dancing lessons or some shit. Well, you can't. That $5 has to go along with the negative $500 you have in your account just to pay for rent. You can't go to work and go to school anymore because you ain't gonna be able to fucking afford anything. And even if you do go to college, you get out and you go into this market flooded with these fucking college people that can't get a job because it's flooded with fucking masters and all these other fucking things that, you know, so you end up getting a job based on who you know. Like, so what's the fucking point of going in the first place? Now you $100,000 in debt because you got fucking spawn camped by schools that tell you the whole fucking time you're going to school, oh, if you don't go to school, you're not going to get a good job and you're going to end up like old Joe over there. And it's like, okay, but the people who did that still can't get a fucking job, so now they're worse off than Joe was. But Joe knew the CEO of a big-ass company, so now guess where Joe's at? Joe's the CEO. Like, that's ridiculous. What the fuck would you do with that much money? Why the fuck do you need that much money? Okay. So I got one for you, pal. Did you know that they're trying to take away Social Security? Ain't gonna be no fucking retirement if they do that. You know how many people work minuscule jobs like Walmart, fast food, that rely on that fucking in Social Security? You know how many people right now require that Social Security? You know that money's gonna be gone by the year 20, I think, when is that money supposed to be used up? They talked about it. They said that the money was gonna be gone by pretty soon, actually. When is the retirement money gonna be used up for Social Security? They're projected to run out by the year 2035. That means they're gonna have 10 years to figure out how to put more money in that fucking shit. Ain't gonna be no more Social Security. Because there ain't no money. Ain't none. It's projected to run out by the year 2035. That's what the Social Security Administration stated. And they want to push the retirement age back. Man, fuck you. I don't want to work my whole life. Fuck that shit. That's trash. I don't want to fucking go into work, bust my fucking ass for fucking 9, 10, 12 hours a day by a boss that's going to fucking harass me that I'm not working enough. Just to fucking go home, fucking pretty much pass the fuck out in bed, get up and do it for another fucking 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. Man, fuck you. Fuck that system. That's crap, man. That's terrible. That's not a life. That's slavery. Are you kidding me? Just to barely be able to afford anything? No, absolutely not. No. I'm sorry that I'm living longer. It sucks, doesn't it? But you sure do want us to work until we die, though, don't you? Man, I just, bleh. I can't with this. Makes me feel a type of way talking about this shit. Brings out the negative in me, man. I don't like it. That's crap. And you know they're not going to solve that Social Security. They're going to be reactive, not proactive, like everything else. They're going to wait till that bitch runs up and be like, sorry, Grandma. I know you 101, but you got to go back to work because we can't afford you no more. Bye-bye. Ain't that going to be some shit? That shit drives me crazy, man. That grinds me up. I could sit here and talk about this stupid shit for hours, but we're gonna have to move on, I think. I was also thinking about doing some To Catch a Predator videos. Those old TCAP videos. I think they don't post anymore on YouTube because YouTube's bullshit. And there's a good chance that, like, me watching these videos are gonna get the fucking stream hit. Not with TCAP. TCAP doesn't hit people. Chris Hansen's crew doesn't hit people. They want to spread the word. It's YouTube. Because you can't say, like, the P word anymore. Like, you know, child, you know. You can't say that word. And actually, I think you can't use certain words in a sentence, like child. Yeah. It's not because they want to fucking work, man. It's because they can't afford to fucking live anymore. Everything's going up and the money's not going up. But I was thinking about watching some TCAP, maybe starting tomorrow. We'll probably jump into another, like, game review just to watch it, see. And, I'll have to look up some more game review, channels, because I don't want to give everything to IGN, because IGN's okay, but they kind of suck, if I'm being honest. But I was thinking about doing some TCAP, and maybe, I want to stay away from the political stuff, because that shit gets heavy. And I'm just like, I don't want to deal with, like, the wars and all that. I don't want to do all that, man. That shit gets heavy. Maybe some police chases. I was thinking about some police chases, too. I can look up some, like, long police chases, and we can see if they're going to get away or not. Yeah, there's a few things that I wouldn't mind watching. Yeah, you can't. They'll hit your video. They hit your video if you do that. They sure do. Yeah, you can't use those words. That's why, To Catch a Predator, they had... There's that word, huh? TCAP. That's why they had to move to True Blue, which is its own site. And they did upload videos, but then they paywall blocked them, but a YouTuber that I watch, he was able to get in contact with them and they unpaywall blocked it. So, hopefully... Let me see. I think it's called, like, True Blue? TRU Blue. And what we'll do is we'll watch the video, and then I'll pull up their wiki page and see where they're at. Yeah, it looks like they, yeah, okay. They managed to unpaywall it. It's good. Because they ended up having to go to fucking True Blue, which is a different site, because YouTube wasn't monetizing them on their videos. They were losing so much money that they couldn't do it anymore, so they had to get their own site. And it's like, fuck, yo, like, why? Why can't you guys do y'all's, like, part? Again, that's right up there with the whole, like, you're gonna tell me what I can do, but you got this guy that's giving you money that, you know, is using overseas... Let me tell you, let me describe to you how bad these places are that they're sending these phones off to. They're so bad, they have to have suicide nets around the building because people would get so tired, they would jump out of the buildings and kill themselves. That's how bad these places were. And are. They're still that way. They have to have, you know, nets around them. This video is not going to do well. I already know. This stream's going to eat shit. Between the cursing and the words. I already know, but that's okay because it's going up on... It's on Twitch as well, so... It's on Kick as well. But YouTube is going to just... It's gone. Ain't no way this video is either not going to get hit with something or get struck with something or some weird stuff. So if you don't see me go live tomorrow, just check Kick or Twitch. I can already see this getting my account, like, flagged or some shit. I can already see it. But the facility, I believe, was an iPhone. It was an iPhone facility where they would make the screens. and they would keep them there as hostage, like to work constantly day and night. They'd sleep in the building. And you want to tell me what my morals should be? Go fuck yourself, man. Ain't no morals here. Morals are out the window. They're still making them. He finally got back into it. After that one guy ended up, like himself in jail. They finally starting to make more. So, yeah. We'll probably watch some of these. There's another one. There's another guy called Skeeter Gene. He does these, but I don't know about him. This guy, True Blue, is more open to the publicity because they don't really much care about the publicity. They just want to make enough to pay their team, obviously, so they can keep doing this. And I understand that completely. Like, it's kind of the whole reason why I'm here on YouTube. It's like, fuck. Anyone's making content on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick to eventually make money. Like, let's not sit here and joke about it. Like, I would love to be able to just afford to pay fucking bills. That'd be great. I'd love that. It'd be fantastic. That's the whole reason why I'm here. And honestly, it's better than any other job that I've had to work. So, of course, I'm here. But I want to start doing this every morning at the start. That's the new goal. And that's what I'm going to stick to. It's going to start with a little reaction stream. We'll talk about a little bit of drama that came out recently that's not too crazy. I don't want to go too heavy into shit. I don't want to go like super heavy into stuff. But we'll watch some videos, maybe some random videos sometimes, that talk about random things. And then from there, we'll just keep moving on, I guess, But no, I actually enjoyed this. This was actually kind of fun. It gives me a chance to be like, hey, I'm this way. I'm completely psychotic sometimes, but I'm reasonable. And you get to know me. I get to know you. I get to know your thoughts and feelings, It also helps out with views, like, especially since, like, the games are great, but they only can get me so far, especially when there's nothing to play, like right now. I don't want to play Path of Exiles 2. I just don't think it's done enough, and I'm scared that it's going to be It is already online only, and you know how I feel about that. I don't want to play them. I don't like online-only games. There's no reason why I should have to log in to play a game. I'm sorry. I don't want it. Don't want anything to do with it. That's one of the reasons why I stopped playing Call of Duty, is because the servers go down for maintenance, and it's always in the most inconvenient fucking times, and I just don't want to deal with it. Don't want to deal with it. I'd rather have a download that takes an hour than deal with server maintenance. So, yeah. But I think that's going to wrap up this right now. I need to check and see if Cyberpunk has an update. Hold on one second. Okay. Put that away. Let me get this console started. I'm gonna hop into some more Cyberpunk. I should change all the stream stuff now, god damn it. Oh, there it is. That's not gonna take long at all. Not at all. Yeah. Oh, hold on, wait, shit. Seven. Do cyber. Yeah, that's good enough. Done. That. Go over to Kiki Dick. Control V. That's everything. Yep. Save. Can't install. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Goddamn. Okay, what about now? There it goes. Should be installing now. Edit. Control V. Gaming. I'm gonna stick with the same thumbnail I had yesterday. Punk. Cyberpunk. But if you got anything for me to watch, just let me know. And it, you know, like whenever I go live tomorrow, if you got a video you want me to watch and talk about, we'll do that. Just keep that in mind, you know. Let's see. You have to get me a thumbnail whenever I stop the game today at some point. Get some of these good thumbnails up in here, not these shitty ones. Fuck, move this. I think that's everything. Save. There. Should be everything. Fucking F11? There we go. Damn, that bitch is really gonna take another 7 minutes? That's okay, I need to look something up for OBS. I wanna see if I wanna see if pull. It's kind of crazy because it looks like you could just use Streamlabs to do that like automatically. Drop my controller. Come on, you can do it. Almost done. God damn, this update ain't that big. Let's go. Come on, man. What? Bro, what the fuck? Crazy is I never even finished that damn game. I got like right up to the end and I just didn't finish it. What? Bro. Turn this piece of shit off and then turn it back on. I don't really do the whole romance thing. I've never been really a big fan of it in any of the games, honestly. I don't know, it just feels like it's really artificial. I mean, obviously it is, but like, you know what I mean. I don't know. Romancing isn't really a thing that I do. What the fuck? What? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? Why not? Huh? Let's see, what if I, What the fuck? Hello? What is going on? Dude, the fucking disc is in there, what? Talking about, bruh? On with this shit. Actually getting kind of pissed off now. Let's go. Oh, what the fuck? It like vanished. Can't start the game or app. Why the fuck not? After insert. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on here? Boy! Fuck is going on? Bro, there ain't no way it's gonna make me re-download and install this fucking game, dude. There ain't no fucking way. What? Bro, what the fuck, man? What is this shite now? Oh, what is this shit? What is going on? Oh, take. Oh, excuse me. That shit really gonna take 20 fucking minutes? Ridiculous. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Easy.
Here we go.
Jams, I guess, while we wait for this Fucking trash. 20 minutes for something I didn't even do, man. What the fuck? Bro, if it didn't... No, it should save, because I think it saved before, yeah. Oh, excuse me. Kind of sucks because the only thing that I could see working with the multi-stream thing is if maybe I had 2 different OBSs going at the same fucking time. That's the only thing I can think of to make this shit fuck off. Like if I had like one OBS streaming to YouTube specifically, and then another one streaming to like Kick and Twitch, because those use the same bitrate. Only thing I can see happening, because that way, because Twitch is pulling everything down. If I'm being honest, Twitch and Kick. So YouTube's bitrate is 4K. Like it's 4K bitrate. Like I think it's like 25,000 or some shit. And Twitch is like fucking 9K. It's ridiculously stupid small because it's only up to 1080. So what's happening is whenever Twitch is fucking up, it's pulling YouTube down with it, which is the reason why it looks like shit. It just looks like shit. And it sucks because I'm able to stream in 4K. But it won't let me because of Kick and Twitch. So if I like put Twitch and Kick on their own fucking thing, and put YouTube on its own fucking thing. But the only problem with that is, like, if I used OBS, I could probably use Streamlabs for YouTube, actually. I might do that. So I have this on OBS, and then Streamlabs can go to YouTube. I mean, yeah. That's what I'm thinking anyway. But hell, who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, not OBS, stream. Add the... Go.
The number you have dialed is not available.
Crazy. Having to fucking wait on this shit, man. It's ridiculous. I can't believe it just... There we go. Let me pick that shit up real quick. Settings. It's gonna suck this year. Big Wednesday. Is it on a Wednesday? That's gross. Is it really? Either take the day before or after, some for New Year's. Yeah, I don't blame you. Gotta get as much of that time off as you can, man. Hell yeah. I bet. Hey, man, go all out. Might as well, right? Fuck, where's this thing at?
Let's go. Let's go.
Fuck, where is this? Nope. What? I don't know. I'm using Artlist. It is... electronic pop? Just kind of threw some like songs that I found in a list and called it a day whenever I made it originally. Video capture. Fuck, man, it doesn't seem like this shit want to capture at all, yeah. Video capture. You put together for playing for little bit of a room. It's kind of like in the corner of the apartment, in the bedroom. Like obviously that's actually a wall, but like I have to like kind of like go through the setup and then over a bed just to get out. But yeah, it's very sound padded, which is what I needed whenever I was looking. I was like, fuck, I need something that's gonna be sound-proof-ish. And then I was like, that corner, I'm gonna take that corner. And then I did. So in a way, yeah, I definitely had to make it. It is not. not want to pull this fucking camera though. Boy, let me tell you. Yeah, I have to. I have to be creative, man. You're gonna lose me for about 5 seconds. Hold on. Camera gotta go bye-bye for a little bit. It's not. Excuse me. This hoe just does not want to fucking connect to this. I don't know why.
Now it's too much to take, too much to
5 seconds. 5 stream. Work now, yes. Is it because it's pulling from? Why wouldn't this be working? Oops. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, killer. Add source. Video capture. Same shit. Add source. Oh, there it goes. Close. Honestly. Looks better on fucking Streamlabs than it does, kinda sad, honestly. But now can I fucking grab this shit off of here? Will it let me? Will it let me pull my fucking camera back? Oh, here won't. That sucks the major dick right there. That's all right, man. Thanks for the you know, the tip or the you know, the interest, but I'm not really giving anybody any money. I'm sorry, boss. I feel like that's like 75% of the people that like use Kick. It's like people that are just trying to get you to fucking buy something. Ain't trying to offend nobody, but that shit's so annoying. Maybe I should just stop using Kick altogether. Just kind of say to hell with Kicky, and then just do YouTube. And Twitch. Like YouTube and Twitch seem to be like the more like. Oop. That's kind of crazy. So I can't use this camera on both. For whatever fucking reason. Works that time. Look at that. That's frustrating. Yeah, man. I mean, I get it. It's as long as it's not a fucking scammer. Handle your business, buddy. It never hurts to ask, trust me. It does not for 1 second hurt to ask. Shit. Good way to get your word around to new streamers, you know? It's not a bad idea. Not a bad business plan. But if you're a fucking scammer, go fuck yourself. Exactly how I feel about it. Get out of here. Just trying to take people's money, man? Fuck you. Hey, look at that. Hey, finally.
Good morning,
Night City!
Yesterday's body count lottery rounded out to a solid and sturdy 30. 10 out of Haywood. Thanks to unabated gang wars. One officer down, so I guess you're all screwed.
What is today? Is today fucking Wednesday? What is today?
Got another blackout in Santo Domingo. Net runners are at it again, poking holes in the power grid. While over in Westbrook, trauma teams scraping cyber psycho victims off the pavement. And in Pacifica, well, Pacifica is still Pacifica. This has been your man, Stan. Join me for another day in our city.
Be more like this. If I do that fast enough, you think I can fly? Bro, if this shit didn't fucking save, I'm gonna fucking throw my console out the window. Oh shit! Wisdom! We might have to deal with the weird fucking stream tomorrow. I'm gonna look into trying to get that multi-stream with Streamlabs. It's just gonna take a couple days to set all that shit up. It's gonna suck. I don't care about that. Oh no 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 no. No way, dude. No 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 no. You can't do this to me. What the fuck? Oh. Dude, I was about to have a... Gotta install the fucking game. I gotta install the fucking thing now, too. Fuck! Oh my fucking god, just get me off the screen, thank you. Fuck, I hope I'm spelling that right. Phantom... Oh, it's still downloading, that's what's going on. Okay. I mean, that's unavailable. Gotta wait on this shit too, god damn it. Come on, man. Oh, that's why. 8 minutes left. You gotta be fucked. Whoop! Okay. Bake. 2 minutes down, 6 more to go, I guess. Okay. Oh god, you're gonna have to clean out boxes? Dude, I feel so bad for you. Oh, fuck that. Nah, whenever I was staying at a house, like, I was thinking about taking that fucking house, I was like, don't put no shit in the fucking garage. That shit drives me crazy. The garage is like, it's a sacred space. I want it filled with clutter. No garbo. No junko. No poop. There we go. Oh, damn. That shit should be charging. It's not charging. Charge, controller. Hey man, that's a great way to make a little bit of money. Shit. Especially if it's a bunch of shit you're just gonna throw away anyway. Fuck it. That's a fantastic way to make money. Not a whole bunch, but, you know, a within reason amount. I love how I got all these motherfucking controllers and not a single one of these bitches want to charge. Oh man, you fucked up. He took those? Man, oh man, that's one thing that I've been grateful for throughout the years. Unless it's something that I know I'm gonna readily use or like dig through or like see constantly. I do that with everything. I even do that with leftovers, or like not leftovers, but food that people give me. If I go somewhere and people give me food, I'm like, don't give me that. You know what's gonna happen to that? It's gonna go home, it'll sit in the refrigerator, and it's not gonna get touched because I don't like eating food like that. It fucks my stomach up. I don't know why, but like whenever I eat microwave leftover food, it fucks my stomach up. I don't know what it is. I'm just like, nah, don't give me that. This shit's just gonna go to waste. Give it to somebody else who's gonna actually eat that. And I don't do that out of being like malicious or anything. I don't like collecting junk because all it does is sit around. It does nothing. It devalues over time. It's just... I trialed all my room and my... Nice. Got some real good use out of it. Hey, who knows? Maybe it's a use it and pass along thing, you know? Someone else needs to tile up something and you just pass that along. That's pretty cool. Hey, who knows? Maybe you could have a couple garage sales. What you do is you just do it like a Saturday at a time. Just take out like 15 or like 10 or so boxes or 5 or so boxes. Unload them, see what you can sell, and then like sell them, you know? And whatever you don't sell from that weekend, you fucking reduce the price, move it to the next weekend. Reduce the price, move it to the next weekend. And fucking give it away when someone looks at it. Just be like, yo, take this shit, I don't want it. You buying that, you taking this with it. Rewrap some of that, give it away as a fucking Christmas present. Oh man, I could imagine the angry faces you would get from that. Oof. That would not be pleasant, I would imagine. Well, that sucks. They're heavy. Oh. Can I finally play it now?
Good morning, Night City! Yesterday's body count lottery.
We actually be able to play this damn game now. Okay, looks like it's fucking loaded. I was about to fucking go in straight panic
great
mode.
To have you back. So then, did y'all hear about that Arasaka aircraft carrier docked in Night City called Kujira, or the Whale? Apparently, the Corp figured it wasn't safe in Japanese waters, afraid some local fishermen might harpoon.
Think BDs are only good for fondling virtual tits, jacking off to in those boxes?
Wow, what a
No.
fucking load-in point. Jesus
It can be a very
Christ.
useful tool. Good for analyzing details, human perception,
Oh.
even boosted.
The hell you doing? Go, lady.
Exactly what you need.
Shouldn't be running
So
into
what's on
you.
the tape? Yorinobu's suite. The glorious interior. You'll need to locate the relic yourself. Hope I grabbed enough detail to make that possible.
Hold up. Mean to say you recorded this?
Mm-hmm. BD rec implant. Why, you object?
Supposed to be Yorinobu.
Already watched this.
Let's...
V, this is important.
Rip.
Hey, there you are. This is V. She's here for that BD role. And V, this is Judy. Best brain dance editor I know.
Enough already. Gonna make me barf.
Is it supposed to be like the Ellen DeGeneres
How
show?
to BD,
That's
yeah.
funny.
What do you think? Will it do?
Still pretty raw. But yeah, ought to do.
Mm-hmm. V needs to get deep inside. That's most important.
So, let's calibrate. Tune it to her. Believe me, I've dealt with worse. Should see the jig street porn we gotta contend with sometimes.
So, we drop V inside? Let her look, let her rummage around, right?
How about it, V? Raw brain dance. Ever taken a dip before? Think I can handle it. Let's just do this.
Yep.
Righto. Sit down, settle in, and we'll get you going.
Yo.
Gotta create your sensory profile first. Okay, hit me. Just promise me it won't hurt. It won't.
Oh, you haven't seen anything. Wait. Anything yet?
Now
Just wait.
sit still. Look at me. Gonna run the analysis soft. Should feel a slight tingling. Mm-hmm. Okay, now let's set the optics and other sensory sigs. Look smack into these two screens. Pretend it's an eye exam. Am I gonna have to do this calibration dance every time? Not necessarily, but it's worth the wait. Give me 2 more minutes and you'll see exactly what BD analysis is capable of. 1 more sec. Need to get the pain receptor limiters in. Okay.
We're gonna be playing as
All
her.
set.
This is
You
her
need to
memory.
test your profile first. Tossing in a sample BD. You can use it to get to know the editor. Now let me see. Where could we...
Can't you just use my recording? Why are we wasting time?
So we don't risk our necks? Besides, won't take a sec. Got something here. Should be perfect. Boot it up. Mm-hmm. Let me give you the tailored version.
I have to redo this every time because I just don't remember
We'll jump into editing.
that you have to do this a certain
Be
way or else
diving
you'll
in.
never fucking make progress. It sucks.
Plan simple. Do nothing odd. Don't get creative.
This
You
is
go
some
in,
random
snatch the
person's
cash,
memory. This
get
isn't
out,
the same
and
girl.
we sell the BD to those psycho freaks from the studio.
Got it, got it.
And remember, everything on full blast. They'll spot us extra for a wicked adrenaline high. Okay, on you go.
Down! Everybody! On the ground! I want to see you kissing the flooring! Money! Now! Or I will fucking drop you! I swear to God! Whoa! Yeah! Hey! Now! Before I blow your fucking head off!
Boom!
Slow, deep breaths. Your cortisol and adrenaline spiked, but the soft activated your hormone blockers. Nothing happened. You're alive and well. A flash of intense shock. I can still feel it. I remember. Fuck. That last second could have warned me how much it hurts to die. Trust me, real death hurts much, much more. Not so sure about that. You'll be fine. Got everything set up? Let's switch over to editing mode.
Another fucking update, dude. Goddamn.
I'll sever the link to the BD Roller's sensory array. You'll be able to look around freely. Whole scene's yours. Full cam control in analysis mode, so move around, zoom in and out, whatever else you come up with. Think of it as your own little sandbox. So analysis mode, you control playback. Can even pause when you feel the need. Then you use the editor console to unpause. Try it.
Plan simple. Do nothing odd. Don't get creative. You go in, snatch the cash, get out. And we sell the BD to those psycho freaks from the studio.
Got it.
Dream as hell, right? Well, that's not all. You can speed things up or rewind, whatever you like. Give it a try. Rewind. Roll it back to the top. All good. Neat. Now try fast forwarding a bit.
Plan simple. Do nothing odd. Don't get creative. You go in, snatch the cash, get out. And we sell the BD to those psycho freaks from the studio.
Okay. You can also reset the recording. That'll take you right back to the beginning. Try it. Now for some fun. This here's why you came in the first place. In analysis mode, you get to view and even scan details of the enviro recorded by the BD Roller. Focus on the heat, the gun this gonk gets from his buddy at the beginning. Now scan it.
Okay.
Plan simple. Do nothing off. Don't get creative. You go in, snatch the cash, get out. And we sell the BD to those psycho freaks from the studio. Extra for a wicked adrenaline high.
Okay, right here. Excellent. Let's move on. Now heads up. In analysis mode, you can ferret out background noise and conversations if the roller got close enough. This tech records everything, every little detail, even the sights and sounds the roller was never aware of. To see the sources of the recorded sensory signals, switch to the audio layer in the editor. Go ahead and try that now.
R1?
Okay, good. Now you should see several sound signatures in the store. Choose one and hone in on it.
In the store.
Okay. Fuck! On you go. Little shitheads! Go restock. I'll take the register. How about you suck a bag of dicks, eh?
So, any thoughts?
Unbelievable. Seriously, like it was happening right next to me.
Yeah, it's how BD recording implants work. They pick up everything, all the elements in the background. Then an editor tweaks them, makes them pop. Keep playing with the sound, explore it a bit. We'll move on when you get bored. Sometimes you can analyze extra layers in the raw, stuff the roller's cyberware picked up.
Like what?
Ev's got Kiroshi optics that grab infrared, meaning you should be able to grab heat signatures from her recording.
Huh. Hella nice.
Now let's wait till the guy punches out the gong at the counter.
Down! Everybody! On the ground! What a shit shadow! Go restock. I'll take the register.
And a couple of
How about you suck a bag of dicks? Okay. We have a deal today on 2 flavors. Cuddy and surf and turf. Everybody! On the ground! Want to see you kissing the flooring! Money!
Scanning works on peeps, too. Walk up to the wounded chick. Try scanning her. All right, next thing. Scroll forward to the part where our artist gets a lead injection.
Now, or I will fucking drop you! I swear... God! Whoa! Yeah! Hey! Now!
See that? They shot him and he never saw it coming. But you will. Here it comes. My favorite part of the game. See the blinking thing over the entrance? Surveillance cam. Must have caught our shooter. You'll see in a sec. Cam feeds to the screen behind the clerk. Roll back to where the screen's in the kid's field of vision, then scan it. His own Chumba shot him. Probably
what the
planned
fuck?
to all along. Must have got a nice slice of cred on the black market for a BD like this. BD freaks are ready to pay a preem for a real flatline. Anyway, if you've seen enough, you can exit.
Yo, let's go. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, it's impressive, right? It's too bad most of the BDs we do here are only good for flogging the log. Anyway, you ready to do this? Look at your rec?
I don't know. Let's take a break. Still feel like that kid when... Yeah. Think I'm done.
V, there's no time. Get it together, please.
Okay. Go ahead. Just need T-Bug to link in.
Whoa. Who?
Runner for my crew. Security specialist. She'll tell me what to look for while we analyze. No problem, I hope.
Actually, it is a problem. Not what we agreed, Ev.
Relax, Judy. Everything will be fine.
You don't quite grasp the risks I took by letting you in here. What I'm risking poking around with this stuff.
We're all taking risks here. That's the job. So either T-Bug patches in, or I'm on my way out.
Judy, please.
Fine. Call her. Let's get this over with.
V? V?
There you go.
Hey, V, what's happening?
Bug, listen. I got some useful footage from Konpeki Plaza. It's a brain dance.
Konpeki? Oh, thought as much.
Someone there with you?
Unimportant, Bug. Please focus. Need your help. Got no clue what I'm supposed to look for once I'm in.
Alright, see if I can walk you through it. Jacking into your tech now. You've got to give me access. Opening port 1779. Secure protocol? Good, I'm going in. Should be getting my request now.
Got it. You ready?
A millisec. Okay, connection confirmed. Now some quick tip ice and we're clear. Ready to dance.
Fire her up, Judy.
right, V. Eyes open. Gotta find out where Yorinobu's keeping the relic.
You look like a cut of fuckable meat. Are you?
Evelyn. I felt her fear. Sure got it under control quick, too.
Alarm firmware's fresh, but saw excited birds chirping on a BBS. Something about lots of seeds falling to this sieve. Let me generate keys. I can forge their SIGs.
Come on.
Shit, camera's packed with new tech. Motion sensors, heat sig activators, IFF.
You skilled enough to kill it all?
Mucho more than enough. Just need access to their subnet.
You look like a cut fuckle. Are you?
I said no. They'll have my head for this. Then you shall perish for good.
Here in a drone, ventilation and cooling, servers, gotta be. Fancy doodads in here need to be controlled.
But make yourself comfortable. I need a minute to...
Listen in on that conversation, V. Could be something important.
I need a minute to finish.
The program is still in the trial phase. We cannot take it to market as is.
We shall see soon enough.
Please speak with your father. He's taken a particular interest in this project. He can certainly explain the risks
My father's
involved.
a tired, visionless old graybeard who thinks nothing will change, and he'll live forever in his tiny, frozen bubble.
I should not even be listening to such things.
You will listen to this. Saburo is an adult despot, utterly removed from reality. Stuck in some fossilized vision of a world that no longer exists. Of a world that may never have existed. We have not seen eye to eye for the past 20 years. I am quite sure we won't now.
Read the documentation carefully. The relic requires specific storage conditions. You must provide them.
Heard that? Relic docs gotta be around here somewhere. Look for them.
Sorry to make you wait. Business can be stupid.
It wasn't long. Not even long enough for me to grow bored. Is everything alright? You seem tense. Edgy.
A moment. It will pass.
I can get to work on that. Just one condition.
You wish to make demands of me.
Only one. Focus on me.
Automated turrets. Latest scanner model. System is all connected to the server.
Can you shut them off?
Externally, no way. Gotta get in, check out how they link into the system first. Looks like all their security systems are linked to the hotel subnet.
Yo.
We need the flathead. No other way to shut down these systems.
Can't get around them ourselves?
Nope. At least I'm fresh out of ideas.
Oh, got any candy left?
Stuff was pretty fun last time.
Bedroom, nightstand.
I've got an idea. Be right back.
Very nice. But come here already.
Just a sec. Looking for the perfect thing. Ah.
Loaded. Safety's on. Good to know, though. Once you're in there, don't forget about that iron.
Like this.
Boom.
Manual details a special temp-controlled container. Relic needs to be kept real cool.
So, Chip's gotta stay in the freezer.
Yep, could damage it otherwise. Okay, switch on thermal layer detection in the editor. Should be easier to spot where Yorinobu's keeping the chip.
Go back.
Like this.
Aha!
Air conditioning, standard model for hotels of this caliber. Temp matches that stipulated in the docs, but no way the chip's hiding there. Too risky. Temp fluctuations, risk of damage. Oh, Donaghys. Looks like Mr. Arasaka had something to celebrate. Really think you'll find the chip in there? No way. Temp's too low. Could fluctuate. Nice try, though. Just a fancy-ass fridge.
I don't know. I've been stuck in this mission since the update. I don't know how to... I'm gonna do it probably as soon as I leave here. So we'll see if it's any good. It may not even be able to. You might have to, like, buy new cars and shit with it.
I should not even be listening to such things.
We'll listen to this.
Oh man, I know where it's at. Come on.
Interest in this project, he can certainly explain the risks.
My father's a tired visualist.
Right. Grab the heat sig. Matches the spec in the docs.
Yorinobu's got the case here. Guaranteed.
Mm-hmm. We got it. Good work. Looks like we got everything we need. Quit out of the editor.
Really? Huh.
Get everything you need?
That sucks.
Yep, that'll do. Thanks, Judy. We got it. Later, T-Bug.
Nice work today. See you soon.
I'll wipe the cache on your data. You were never here. Keep it. I'll put it on Ev's tab. Portable device for handling BDs. I already uploaded your calibration settings.
Did you?
Not as sophisticated as what we got here, but should do the trick. And it keeps you out of harm's way. Clever. Speaking of harm's way, know what I see looking at you? Walking, talking corpses.
No!
Judy,
damn it!
Relax. Nobody will ever know.
Evelyn, please. No shortcuts. You go that route, City'll always win. So be careful.
Of course I will be. Besides, we'll talk in a bit. V, one sec. Let's walk. Well, what do you think?
So, what now?
V, do this job for me. I mean me alone. No splitting the payout with anyone else. No middlemen. No Dex.
If I agree, there'll be hell to pay, for sure.
I know. Whatever you decide, it stays between us. I can offer 50%. Eddie's enough to do whatever the hell you like.
I'll be finished. Dex won't forgive a dirt move like this.
Dex isn't the only fixer in town. But my offer's the only one you'll ever get.
Let me think about it.
If you need me, call. I'll send you my number.
Okay.
Good luck. Now go. I need a few words with Judy.
Am I leveled?
How things looking, Miss V?
Turns out Evelyn's recording from Kompeki was worth our time.
And she's ready.
Beautiful. T-Bug already called. Said she's working her magic. And
Well,
the flathead.
get out of here.
Nothing yet. On it now.
T-Bug says no chance at that chip without that bot. To work then, Miss V.
Why don't you just tell me the truth?
Fuck, you get out of here. Ah.
Oh, hey.
Those two. Oh, it's Jackie. Jackie!
Stout here. Start by telling me how you got this number.
No more than your number. Heard you misplaced a convoy.
Huh?
You shut him up. Spill what you know. Don't make me wait.
Transport fuck-up's toxic for you. I know. So listen carefully. You and me are gonna meet. See if we can't find a way to help each other out.
Mutual self-interest. Agreed. First exit off Skyline, driving towards the NID. Storm channel under the overpass.
Shit, that's where she fucked up. Public. It's always public. I'm gonna take this.
All units in the area. Criminal activity reported in Watson.
Roger. Probably some cyber psycho again, but I'll head. Say, any update on my overtime bonus? Dispatch?
Oh my god, this thing drives shit.
All units be advised. Suspect remains in the vicinity.
Oh shit. The fuck? Is it R1? It's off. Shit. Damn it.
Suspect's vehicle has been located. Details have been sent.
Fucking what the fuck? What is happening right now? Oh, this for a car. Come on now. Gotta go, boys.
All units in the area, order has been restored. All units instructed to return to patrol.
Look lively. Meredith Stout. Take it you were the one to call?
That'd be me.
God damn.
Thought you could blackmail me, bitch? Set conditions? Got any more for me? Get your fucking hands off me!
Christ, Meredith!
Shut your trap! That fucking thing ready?
All set.
Now answer my questions. Honestly, forthrightly. Are you here alone? Talk, damn it!
Ow.
Yep, just little old me.
It's the truth.
Do a sweep, now. Now listen close. This piece of shit, Anthony Gilchrist, is he your contact? Is he the one who leaked intel on the convoy? I'll ask again.
Got no ties to
Did that
Militech.
cocksucker
None.
sell you any intel?
Check out.
So how the fuck do you know so much?
Come on, all corps use the same playbook. I know the game inside out. Listen, I know where the transport is. I can help you. Just want a favor in return.
I told you! I fucking told you! I'm not the mole! Jesus Christ!
Shut him up!
Unhand me now before I...
Her you can let go. Wanna hear what she has to say?
I need a bot. Flathead model. Guys who ripped you off have it. Promise me that bot. I'll point the finger.
You have a plan how to deal with them?
Could just take it by force, but they're expecting payment, so I could go that route too.
Fine, the latter. But on one condition. You pay with our money.
Okay.
That the kind of subtlety they teach at Militech? Chip spiked with a virus, clearly.
That is true.
Something goes wrong, I'm the one they'll fill full of holes, not you. Time you were straight with me. What's on there?
A tracing algorithm. Latches on to financial streams. Nothing you need to worry your head about.
Sounds solid enough. I'm in.
You pay with that chip, and that's all you gotta
You
worry
gotta hack
about.
that fucking card, make sure
Try
that
to
shit goes
fuck me
through.
in any way, and I'll be seeing you real soon.
You're making a mistake. This cunt's already good as dead. And she'll take you down with her.
Huh. Took my car. Chip optional? Oh. Oh shit. I think it's journal. It has to be journal. Journal? Cards. Encrypted. Let me fucking save. I think this card's kind of a pain in the ass to hack. So let me save before I try this, because I already know that I'm gonna fail it. Cards. Encrypted. Oh, geez, okay. Fuck. Nope. Shit. Upload videos. Oh. Cards, encrypted. Bro, ain't no fucking way. I can't even. Oh, can I just like fucking leave? Oh, cool. So it'd be BD, FF. Boom.
All right. Eddies on the cred ship are clean.
Oh, damn. Okay. $55, 1C, FF, 55. Damn. Remember this as conducted on blah 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 blah. There. This one?
Yeah, por fin. Let me hear what you squared away.
So, Dex already paid the Maelstromers for the Corpo bot. Thing is, can't be sure the gang goons are still willing to hand it over.
He paid up front? Híjole. Well, whatever. Let's go get this tech. You scheme yet? You got a plan?
We buy it. I got the Eddies.
Did you just say Dex already forked over?
So we pay again. Keep trouble to a minimum.
Yep. So, into the Borg Beast den?
Let's go see these bastards.
All right, let's knock on their door. See if they even open up. I hate these Borg fuckers. Just had to be them.
Just a gang like any other, right?
I'll take the Valentinos. They follow God and the Santa Madre. Honor means something to them. You know what they want, how they get it, and what pisses them the fuck off. With Maelstrom, you just never know. Go on, let them know we're here.
Don't know you.
Want to talk to Royce? Dex sent us.
Main room. We've been waiting.
Oh.
Cozy place. They could use a few plants, though. Oh, yeah. They look damn well prepared.
Don't think I've ever seen security like this in a chow factory.
Gear from the Jack convoy. Gotta be. Must have been all over it like maggots on dead meat. You hear about their boss, Royce?
Dex mentioned him. Called him special.
Get in the elevator. Fucking shit. Hold on, V. I'm coming. All right, keep chilled, V. Remember, we're on their turf.
So what do you want?
You got a bot. Model MT0D12, called the Flathead.
And? The hell you care?
Guy I represent already paid Brick for it. I'm just here for the pickup. I can talk direct to Royce if necessary.
Nah, you talk to me. Name's Dum Dum. Now couch. Planet. Well, shit. Goes for you too.
I'll stand.
This so fucking hard? Fucking ass on the fucking couch!
Make me.
Thought you'd never ask. Sit your ass down for a planet
Jack,
bullet, you
sit down.
This ain't gonna end well, but... shit.
Well, alright. Come on. Gotta lighten up. Take a hit. Better. Now we can talk. Here we go. The Flathead. Model MT0D12.
Militech's not gonna come looking for it?
Fuck them. They can hop around and try. We removed the serial number and lifted access locks using our soft.
What's yours is yours.
Need to see it.
Suit yourself. Fucking tricked out this thing. Dynamic thermal optic camo armor. Full cognitive immersion with a Raven controller. Pimped out prototype actuators made of titanium, vanadium, Kevlar composite. And watch this! Fully integrated link too, so when the spider starts crawling up walls dangling from ceilings.
Could lose your lunch.
So what you think?
Raven's not the dedicated control unit for a flathead.
Ha! Of course not! Militech controllers auto-link to Militech systems. I mean, you wouldn't want them tracking their stolen tech back to your hands. Yeah, Raven's our baby. Got improved neural sync and no fucking pesky tracing. You ask me, we ought to sell that shit.
Yep, we'll take it.
Free. Sure. Yeah. Let's see your cred.
Brick got it. It's all paid out.
Brick got it. I don't see any fucking brick around here, do you?
Come on. Can't expect me to pay for this thing twice.
And who the fuck are you to say what can and can't be? You'll pay twice because I say you'll pay twice. Alright. You want the flathead? I better see some eddies.
Got the scratch. Be chill.
I am very fucking chill.
Obviously not. You're being a pinhead right now, buddy.
Who sent you? Never did say who you're working for.
Dexter Deshawn. That's who.
Dexter Deshawn. The lard ass who punching animal fucked half of Pacifica? I mean, he ain't dead.
No, he's alive, well, and kicking. And he sends his regards.
So I'm gonna consider my offer now.
You short, Cirque?
Here's the cred. Hell, I'll even toss in some info as a friendly bonus. Militech's on to you. They're close.
Wait, what?
Cred chip was spiked with a virus. But don't worry, I wiped it.
Check it.
Yeah, it's clean.
Dickhead.
That rusty cunt. Now I gotta deal with this shit. You just take the damn bot and get the fuck out of my factory.
Yes, sir.
If this is a trick, I'm gonna introduce you to our meat grunt, Nova. So now leave. And hey, after you get Dex... This dick out of your mouth? Tell him I say hello.
Piece of shit.
What the shit? Militech! and let's get the fuck out of here. Follow me.
Militech couldn't manage it on the sly with the chip, so they rolled in the big guns.
More their fucking style, I'd say.
Let's go. We'll ride the production line. Flip it on. How long are you gonna make me wait? Come on, hurry up.
Hey, Dudum, or whatever your name is.
Dum Dum.
Are you even helping us?
I'm not helping myself. Come on, let's go! For Christ's sake, let up!
That whack job's got no chance.
Cover me! I'm reloading!
Thank you. The hell these guys at? You're done.
You know who you're messing with. Shit!
Oh shit.
Watch it!
Dude, ain't no fucking way, dude. What the fuck? Ugh. Bitch, fuck you.
Surrender! That's all of them. All cleaned up. Fucking bums.
Is it here? There it is.
Militant gear! He's fucking happy! Almost contagious! You're hurt! We gotta help him! I don't know. Your call, Chica.
God damn!
I ain't led for breakfast! You're scrapped! Hear me? Careful, V!
me!
It killed Ron! You fucking maggot!
Chingada madre!
Come on, bitch, Phil.
You cunt!
Steady now! We got this, V!
You're screwed!
Bro, you're in the fucking way. Move. Almost got the bitch.
Shit!
Stay out of the way! I'm long now!
You fucking maggot!
Zeke, and you will find cover on this! I want laser focus!
Let's get out of here.
No. I wanted to let you know I like your style. Here you go.
Yo. Damn, a better pistol. Hey, that was worth. Get rid of this shite. Shite. Oh, excuse me. Okay.
Come on, V.
Okay.
Past the gate. We can talk there.
Wait!
Contact!
Hold your fire! I'd like a word with them.
Oh, he got out, did he?
Shot at my people.
You know this guy?
They drew and fired first.
A fact of no consequence to Militech management. But if you'd worked with Stout, I'd be dead by now. Might not have intended it, but you saved my life. Now I'm saving yours.
Cool.
Makes us even.
Appreciate it. You're not half bad.
Caring for my interests, not yours. You were followed, but I'm sure you know that. Stout's people were on your tail, my people were on theirs. In the end, she lost her nerve. Thought she hopped in bed with Maelstrom behind her back. Hit the big red button prematurely.
Classic. When you don't know what to do, why not order an all-out assault on a food factory?
About sums it up. I made sure it blew up in her face. Business with Maelstrom hardly ever ends well, does it?
And you? Why are you here?
Well, I still don't know who the mole is. I was hoping the Maelstromers would shed some light on it.
Yeah. I doubt
They're not gonna talk now.
Rather tough to get corpses to talk.
You'd be surprised. I'm sure I'll manage something. It's been a pleasure.
Pleasure's mine, pal. Alright, Jackie boy, what you got for me?
Holy shit, V. I wasn't sure we'd walk out in one piece.
We make a good team, Jack.
I think you might be right.
In any case, I don't regret switching my life up the way I did.
Well, that'd be the sweet taste of success, my friend. Hey, call up Dex, let him know we got his toy. Meeting to celebrate at the afterlife. Ahí luego, V.
Yes, sir.
How things looking, Miss V?
Got it, boss.
Got the bot.
And how'd it go? Run into any trouble? And what about the Militech angle?
Sure, of course there was trouble. Royce couldn't have given two shits that you and Brick had shaken on it.
How'd you get him on board?
What you hiding in
Use
here?
the corpo woman?
Met with Stout, managed to strike a deal.
Well, well.
Gave me the chip with the scratch for Maelstrom. I warned Royce. We made a deal.
They're just
You got some
people.
balls, Miss V.
We're all set. Ready to go. What now?
Now we do the job I hired you to do, grabbing that biochip. We'll talk about the rest at the afterlife. See you there.
Great. Be there in no time.
See you, Miss V.
Boom, another level. Fuck yeah, let's go. Do that one. And they were racking up on levels, damn. Bitches. Feels my hat. Ugh!
No, porque ya tengo planes para esta noche. Virgen Santísima, ma. Te vas a enterar mañana. Yo también te quiero, ma. About time, chica.
Look like you just ran a marathon. Something happened?
Years of merc work, and yet still sweat like a roasted pig when I talk to my mom. Can't help herself, you know? Checking to see if I'm not rotting in some dumpster, like most of the Wells boys. It's really starting to wear on me. More I tell her everything's okay, more I feel like I'm straight up lying. But that's done after tomorrow. Afterlife, here we come, baby. Yeah!
Funny.
What?
For a club with the hottest contracts in town, doesn't look like all it's bigged up to be.
It's what's inside that counts, June. Ready to get your cherry popped? Yeah, come on! Place used to be a morgue. You believe that?
Who would have thunk?
I know, right? Way before our time, that. When proper burials were still a thing.
And who might you clowns be?
Name's V. This is Jackie Wells.
Oh. Is that supposed to sound familiar?
It will soon. We're here to see Dex.
Yo, Dex. Got 2 live ones saying they're here to see you. Yeah? Alright then. Says he needs a second or 2. Go get yourselves drinks or something.
Way ahead of you, viejo.
Damn, look at those tats. Those are crazy.
Best leave ever. Heart of Night City. That's it right there. Beating. Hear it? Can you imagine? Susan Forrest, Boa Boa, maybe even Morgan Blackhand. All sat on those.
Looks like we're up.
Hey, you see that old lady there? That's Rogue. Best fixer in all of Night City.
Thought Dex was the best.
Rogue was lining up jobs when Dex was still shitting in diapers. Place belongs to her.
What can I get you?
You order.
2 tequila old fashions with a splash of cerveza and a chili garnish.
Duo of Johnny Silverhands coming up.
Right on, chica.
Somebody did their homework.
It's like the dog ate mine.
Age-old tradition. Drinks are named after our regulars.
Say I wanted to have a drink named after me. What would I have to do?
Snuff it. Mind-blowingly spectacular fashion. Mid-op would be best.
What a beautiful tradition.
To Night City.
And the afterlife. Ha ha!
You might as well get fucked up before the chip gets in your head and starts killing you. What? I didn't say that out loud.
Stein's a small
Gonna be
price to
long?
pay for going down in history.
Gotta live like a legend first, though, huh? Death. It's nothing but the final flourish. Oh, and by the way, name's Jackie Wells. You wanna write down my recipe?
Sure.
Shot of vodka on the rocks, lime juice, ginger beer. Oh, and most importantly, a splash of love.
Haha! I'll remember that. Heard you were Dex's latest finds.
Just biz, no big deal.
Mr. Dishon, see you now.
All right, let's go.
Break a leg.
Thanks. How do you know?
Hey, this way.
My job to know. Look around. How do you think mercs earn their reps? Through gossip rivaling that of schoolgirls, that's how.
Damn, Holmes. You're huge. Work out? Same here. You know, in the ring. You do some kind of exotic shit? Huh? Kempo? Ninjutsu? Think you could take me? Drop me?
In here.
Este pinche tipo.
That's right, Excelsior. Cold hard eddies as per usual. Gotta bounce. Well, if it ain't Miss V.
Whole family in one place. Ha! Finally!
First time in real space.
And the flathead?
Let's see this bad boy.
All right then. Set your butts down comfy. I'd rather not strain my neck.
Let's go.
Sweet booth. It's soundproof?
Jackie.
Now, Mr. Wells is right. We're gonna be going over some sensitive material. But if it's all right with y'all, I'd like to start with a question for Miss V. Evelyn Parker, how'd you fare? Go on now, don't be shy.
Couldn't have gone better. In fact, she liked me so much, she made me another offer.
Another offer?
Uh-huh. Kind where we ditch the middleman and split the pot in even 50-50.
What?
Ditch the middleman? Shit, now that's rich. Clients never learn, do they? I do appreciate you sharing this info, though, Miss V. You see, trust is essential in any partnership that's to be long-lasting and fruitful.
How about we go over the plan? What you got for us, Dex?
This.
Well, here goes nothing.
Me and Dex have already covered the fine deeds. Ops-wise, should be a stroll on the beach.
Elaborate. I want to hear it.
A Delamain will drop your asses at the front door of Konpeki Plaza. You'll stroll right in thanks to your false identities. Then, with Bug's help, you'll breach the hotel subnet.
Mine and the Flathead's help.
Last but not least, you slip into Yorinobu's penthouse and clep the relic.
It goes without saying, we do this on the hush. Ideally, no bodies. Not a one.
You'll have T-Bug on comms for the duration. Time for your burning questions.
All clear to me.
Perfect.
I got a question. When do we get to the real reason we're all here?
Now's a good time as any. Fresh talent gets 30% always. But I'm willing to make an exception in your case. I'm gonna cut you a nice juicy 40 as a bonus for your honesty, V.
Ooh.
Appreciate it, Dex. Even though the Eddies aren't most important to me.
Interesting. So what does qualify as most important?
Thinking Arasakas due a little payback. Overdue.
Old wounds have yet to heal, huh? Last thing, Konpeki's got a strict no-iron policy. Security gates, the works. So you dogs will leave your lead spitters in the ride. Take the flathead inside in its case.
Got some deft suits, so you'll look the part too.
Chido.
Thanks, T.
So, not to count chickens, but why don't we see our Eddies?
After the
All
job?
depends how Miss Parker avails herself of her role. But a week, 2 tops is my guess.
And what do we do while waiting? Sit around, suck air?
You sit tight, heads down, cause old Uncle Arasaka be watching. Now, as that old Greek dog says, life's a banquet, so don't go thirsty, but don't get drunk either. Your chariot awaits outside.
My cue to Delta 2. Gotta prep to jack in. Be there when you come on comms. Any other issues, now's your chance.
Oh, let's go.
I'm good. No questions.
Let's get to work.
So you ready to get going or what?
Let's do her.
Let's roll. No point in waiting.
In getting rich, you mean?
Welcome on board this Delamain service. With Delamain, you leave your problems at the door.
Son of a bitch. Better fucking believe I will.
I see no reason why you should be using expletives.
Oh, yeah? What about that time I wanted to hire you for my cousin's bachelor party, huh?
Unfortunately, we do not take on such contracts.
3 months I'd been saving up scratch. Water under the bridge. Hit it, Del.
Before we begin our journey, I must verify the identities of all customers. Please proceed to connect your personal links. Thank you. Excelsior package activated.
Excelsior? Oh, this just keeps getting better.
What's got you so antsy?
Hang on. Watch this. Delamain, initiate combat mode.
My apologies, but you do not appear to be in any sort of imminent danger.
Huh. Oh well. Trust me. You'll mow down an army of Saka ninjas if it comes down to it.
Dex ain't skimping, is he?
And thanks to you, we're still getting a juicy 40%.
You're welcome.
Excelsior. This is how you want to cruise into the major leagues.
That really your be-all and end-all?
Huh?
Dex managed to buy you off that cheap? With a suit, a limo? Dunno, Jack. Kinda feels like you're losing that steel grip of yours.
Huh. Seems to me like it's you who's got some kind of problem.
The whole point is to get rich and fuck off, like any fucking place. You really think people would do that? You think people would go to war if they didn't have money or a draft? Fuck no, they wouldn't.
Need you to keep your head clear and in the game. We got a job to do.
It's never, ever been clearer in my whole fucking life. Let me explain something to you, V. My whole life I've spent in this shit around us. And I ain't going back.
Hey, how's things?
Smooth as fucking sandpaper.
We'll be, pulling up to the hotel soon.
Listen, set up a direct encrypted line to guide you through Konpeki. V, ring Jackie now, see if we're in sync. Can't be too careful.
Alright.
And?
Got static. Say something, Bug.
The greatest crimes issue from a desire for excess and not from necessity.
Say what now?
We are nearing
Aristotle.
our destination.
Guess you read me then.
Yeah, I read you. Not so much your Greek friend, though it was kind of exciting.
Could give it some thought. Try to understand. How about you, V?
Read you loud and clear.
Perfect. Okay, tech checks out, looks like.
Será mejor que sí.
Stay in touch.
Thank you for choosing the Delamain service, and best of luck. I shall await here for your return.
I bet you will.
Shit's finally happening. Almost forgot, no iron, huh? All right, Hannah. Let's go. Hold on. Let me grab the flathead.
All right. I'm gonna get off for the day. Tomorrow we'll be back on. I'll see if I can dig up some fun videos to watch. And, you know, we'll watch them in the morning, and then we'll go into some Cyberpunk. Hopefully I don't have to re-download the whole fucking game because of an update. And, I might be a little bit of a late day tomorrow. Because I'm gonna try and get OBS, Streamlabs, and get their, like, their, like, thing working. So if it, acts kind of funny in the morning, I'll keep going until I can finally get it to be stable. And whenever I get it to be stable, we'll jump into the videos. But for, today, I think that's gonna be it. I gotta set up a whole bunch of stuff with Streamlabs now, and hopefully get that going and not broken. It seems pretty intuitive, so it won't be that bad. But I've been using a free one, and it had an update, and unfortunately there's no way to revert the version, so... I knew I shouldn't have updated it, but ever since I've updated it, it's got like a really bad delay, and, you know, obviously the fucking stream gets fucked up, so I might have to switch off OBS to Streamlabs and see if I can't get that to work a little bit better for me, but wish me luck, because I'm sure I'll be up late tonight trying to fight with that. Knowing me, it's always something. Oh, battery died. Well, that's alright. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye!
Let's go.